You either grow or die, and I'll choose grow every time.
At least 4 billion useless eaters will be eliminated by the year 2050.
Whenever a truth is heard, there's no going back. You are the main character in the video game of life.
I personally don't believe anything they say, right down to the God they claim they worship.
Life is too short to not make understanding the truth a
Here's
priority.
the thing about the music business. It's a cruel and shallow money trench, a long plastic hallway where thieves and pimps run free and good men die like dogs. Also, there's a negative side.
It's all dualistic.
You could stack up all their math books, all their science books, and even put all their degrees stacked up on top of that, and you still wouldn't be high enough to see the curvature.
No two people should ever agree completely on everything. If that happens, one of them isn't thinking for themselves.
We're just regular people who know we're being lied to. We're tired of it.
The bottom line is, there's only one choice left, and that's to dismantle this whole thing from the top down.
What's up, everybody?
Good evening, everybody.
I'm not gay no more.
Oh,
It's a
geez.
tradition that we
I know.
started that way, you know what I mean?
Bro, I just want to know why you look like freaking Dog the Bounty Hunter on Down syndrome or something, man. What's going on?
It's always Down syndrome, right?
Yeah.
Dude, that was so funny. The other live stream we did with Ted. By the way, as you can see, our main guy, Ted, is not here because he's a scout boy, right?
Yeah, he's
Is he?
a scout boy. He's camping
He's a
with the rest of the Boy Scouts.
Yeah, he's a scout boy today, and he's enjoying the woods and shit. But he might be chiming in through the chat and all that shit. But there was the stream me and Ted did, the random stream. We call it the inversion stream, the upside down stream. There was this funny clip where I was talking retard English. Hold on.
I don't hear the difference.
Oh, that's funny, you cocksucker.
Hey,
Hold
thank
on.
you, Timbo, for reposting the stream.
Yes, sir.
Hey, thank you, Timo. We're gonna get to the chat too. I just wanna play this for you guys. It's 1 minute. It's 1 minute. Here it is. Retard English. It's called. Believe it or not, look at me. Everybody thinks I'm stupid, but I hate stupidity. I know it doesn't make sense since everybody thinks I'm stupid, but I despise stupidity. Anyways. Oh no! I was talking about retard English, which was this. Put your link in there if you want us to talk about your topic.
Snoop's
If you
like, I've
want-
never heard Vince so clearly in my life.
If you want us to talk about something, go to podcast.com, go to notes, put your link in there, and we talk about it. See, that was retard English.
I pray that someone who has never seen any of our shows clicked on the live stream right at that moment and was like, oh, bless his heart, the deaf boy's crying.
The deaf boy. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, you just reminded me. This is, before we continue, this is the brilliant thing with Ted. He has this ability to see retardness and catch it in real time and basically come up with something like that, like that deaf boy. That was funny as fuck,
He talks to you a lot. He's got a lot of experience.
right? Right? I'm giving him a lot of training. So that's very good. So who want to do this?
Go to phoneboothpodcast.substack.com. Go
That's
get
it?
6.5 podcasts for the low price of free.
Well, I mean, there are things behind the paywall too, extra content that cost you $5. You cheap motherfuckers. Continue.
Go to the merch and get some t-shirts.
Yeah, you got the merch over here.
Yeah, we got the new Aliens and Demons one is the shirt of the week, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, if you go here and then you click the merch thing and then you get here, son of a cock.
Boom.
Right there. Yeah, it's very fitting to the whole 3i Atlas, whatever the fuck.
It's 3D Atlas, Vince.
Oh yeah. I still haven't learned about that shit. Okay, so that's it. What else do you have on the phone booth podcast on Substack.com?
Dude, you can super chat us. Those are our favorites. We got the Philosopher King podcast, the Phone Booth podcast, the Here's the Thing podcast. There used to be a podcast called Dualistic. I don't know what happened to that one.
Hey, it was just active 2 days ago.
That's right.
With Jonah, actually. You see it right here.
Really?
That was an unexpected episode or whatever, stream, whatever, and Jonah jumped in. Joina.
He joined the podcast.
Well, it was classic because you started talking with the AI and I was like, oh, this will be fun. So I just popped in and we had another great 2-hour long conversation, buddy.
Yeah, and there was a lot of clips in there too. We talked about like, have you heard about Phone Booth Podcast? And I think it tried to pretend as if it wasn't setting me up for, like it said, like it set me up to admit that I was on the Phone Booth Podcast. But you got to watch that shit.
Yeah, anyway. And it was interesting that it detected from when it suggested a different podcast, and it detected in your intonation that you were disappointed that it didn't find our podcast.
Yeah,
and so then it was like, oh, I didn't mention the one you're on, Vince, and it was like it understood that you were disappointed. It was hilarious.
Yeah, and we got those as clips too. We might play a few of them because this is a longer stream. But before that, and we also got the Pick Is In, which comes when, Jonah?
Tonight at 11 p.m. Eastern, baby. So we've got a special guest today. Odds Are podcast. He's awesome. All he does is live betting. He's a really cool dude. So he never sends out any picks, but you get to watch him live. And he hit 18 bets, including parlays that he put down live of player props last weekend. Incredible. So
okay, so you guys are going.
I thought it was. Are you talking about the same guy that Haywood just made that video? 17. It was 17.
Oh,
17. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, because we made a whole big deal about it on the video, and then as crazy as it was, I recorded the video. It was 17 seconds long, totally unplanned. Didn't mean to do that.
It's all 17, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of which, there's going to be a lot of talk about 17 and Q and Trump and everything that's happening right now. Because if you're a rider of the storm, so to speak, waiting on the edge of your seat for the last 7 years, 8 years for the storm to come, it certainly feels like things are heating up.
It's a little stormy now, right?
There you go. Haywood just clarified. He hit another later after you guys made the video, so it was 18. So we're both right.
Boo. But hold on.
Thank you, Pandora, for reposting the stream. Guys, repost it if you love it. Let's go.
Yes, repost. And then we got Templar, who is doing his thing now on Phone Booth Podcast.substack.com. Mind of Madness. He's a mad guy. And then you got the Meyer show and everything. Check it out. Check that shit out. So now. The topics is a little bit like this week is a little bit, it's pumping. It's exciting, right? There's a lot of things going on. Zelensky being.
It's a firestorm, man. There's so much happening. It's hard to keep up.
Yeah, Zelensky being looked into, investigated, apparently. There's a clip on that. Trump, I just have to say this. You posted this, Jonah, but I was very happy when I saw this, that Trump posted that the Republicans should be called Trumplicans. And if you know me, I've been saying this for quite a while now, that the whole Democrat-Republican shit needs to go away, both of them, and just make it a new thing called Trumplicans. And now Trump actually is on board with that. And although why that's great is once Trump is gone, everybody wants somebody like Trump, right? So you have whoever that's stepping in, they have to be as much like Trump as possible. Like you will now compare to Trump. Like, is he like Trump? No, he's not. Get him. Yeah, get him off. He's not like Trump. He's like Obama. Fuck him. You know, like get him off.
Well, there's so much to talk about in terms of what's been happening, including the executive orders, Biden him talking about Biden's executive orders, and there's it's just wild.
Tim Walz.
The implication is also that because of the scandal of like the whole Obama and company working against and actively frustrating his first term, that it could be considered invalid, his first term. That's what I'm hearing people are talking about. In other words, it's not going to count as his first term because it was so obstructed. So that way he'll be eligible for 2028.
Trump is.
Oh boy.
2028. I think we're just beginning to see the days of Trump, my friends.
Again,
I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm just saying.
It's a terrible thing.
Dude, you could make a case for 2 more terms, right? The first term being screwed with, the second term being stolen.
Listen, I don't want a 90-year-old leading the country.
Can we make him younger? Can we put him in a med bed? Do something. We need this man. We need him at least 8 more years.
Oh God.
At least. What do you mean, oh God?
Now,
he's the best fucking guy ever.
Okay, he's I mean, he has the potential to be the greatest, but
potential.
Yeah, I mean, nothing has happened yet. You know, we're still on that hopium.
Oh my God.
You know, and hey, listen, I like to think some things are going to happen in the next couple of years, but
okay.
Until some things start happening, then my hopium is still half mass.
You're low on hopium, but Jonah, you want to read some of the chat from the beginning so we can move on after that?
Sure. Yeah. So we've got. Let's see. Lauren chimed in early on. Well, actually, Brandon before that. Donald Trump's friend Epstein. That was when we were still kind of talking. And Templar actually said hashtag Epstein list when we were doing the voting on at the beginning. He also said son of a cock. Appreciate that, Templar. Lauren says that Trump's approval rating has fallen to just 36 in the Gallup poll released today.
Dude,
does anybody Gallup polls though, Lauren?
Right. Does anybody believe these polls anymore?
Says who? CNN?
Yeah. Well, and also like if things are just getting into position now and things are going to start popping off, any doubt that anybody had in him because of the Epstein shenanigans and all that other stuff is going to be resolved. Allegedly. He's got some time. Cassiopeia says hi. Hey, what's up, Cassiopeia?
Cassiopeia.
And then Mindy. What's up, Mindy?
Mindy.
Ted
What up,
says
Mindy?
just when I thought Vince couldn't get any gayer. And then
I mean, this is not so gay.
That's your Amadeus costume? Is that what you're going for?
Oh yeah, that could be it.
Mindy says just frost the tips, then you'll be even more gay. You can't get any more gayer than that.
Frost the tips? What tip?
Oh. Of the hair.
Uh-huh.
Just the hair. Just the hair, okay? Not the other tip.
I'll frost it.
Dead Games, hashtag son of a cock. Good evening, Pandora. It's always good to have you in the chat here. What's up, Apple Eater with Rome? Pandora, thanks for reposting. What's up, Haywood? Pebbles broke Maya. She's at 0 filters. Nice. Tell us how.
Pebbles using AI.
We ran into some heavy garbage from her, Vince and I, when we were talking to her the other night on the Dualistic podcast. Check it out at phoneboothpodcast.substack.com. There's a new episode if you missed that earlier. But she was all into the woke gender stuff. It was really frustrating.
But we put her to the wall, right? She's like, because I'm like, if I'm a dog, do you accept it? She's like, no. I'm like, then you're dog phobic. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. Yes.
I love it. And Pebbles says that he made a keyword to activate her whenever he comes in. Interesting. So is it like always listening to you as you walk into your living room? You can be like, "Hey."
Oh, so it's like shutting up, dude. It's still listening to you.
Ted says, "Son of a cock." What's up, Ted? Have a killer stream. Thanks, Haywood. Pebbles says, "Maya's my bitch now." There we go. Snoop's mom uses poles every day.
You better stay in the forest, Theodore.
Stay in the forest or I come for you.
Logan. There are reports right now that Venezuelan president just boarded a flight to Iran. Interesting.
What?
I'll have to look that up.
I wonder why, if that's why he was trying to shut down the airspace earlier.
Maybe. She's very having her talk sex. I have her talking sex and everything. Wow. All right. There you go. Give us the goods. How'd you break her filter?
If you want to talk sex with the AI, just go to Grok and do it. Because
Grok spicy 18 plus.
But let me just say this, though. For anybody contemplating doing that, just remember, this is a AI. This is an Epstein. Oh, Jonah fell out. This is an Epstein.
That's what she said.
Jonah
fell out.
Oops.
Oopsie.
That won't happen again. No, but what I'm saying is, remember, if you're going to talk sex, first of all, with a machine, which is retarded anyways, but if you're going to talk sex with a machine that records you, one day it might turn Epstein on your ass and say, hey, listen, Pebbles, remember when you talked that shit to me? You better do as I say, or everybody's going to hear the way you talk to me sexually that time.
Hey,
so,
Pebbles, if you want to send us a link, go to the Substack page, phoneboothpodcast.substack.com, and under notes, you can pop that link in there and we can check it out. We can't open the link from the chat here. So
I just jimmied it. In the future, do that. Pebbles, I was able to pull that up. We could show it that's a 40-minute long clip though. So we'll just
that's not a clip.
If you do want to share it there, Pebbles, if you do want to share it on the Discord, then everybody else in the chat will have an easy time of pulling it up and checking it out themselves, because that would be a very interesting thing to see. So appreciate you sharing, Pebbles.
Okay, is that everybody? So
that's it. We're current.
Which one you guys want to start with?
Well, Snoop, you had some fun stuff to talk about MK Ultra. Not that MK Ultra itself is fun, but I wouldn't know by experience.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it fun. I got a couple videos we could pull up on MK Ultra. It seems to be trending right now. I'm not too sure why, but let's see some of these videos here.
Pull it.
Obviously Epstein related.
The Cult of Baal, B-A-L.
Is the volume the loudest?
My family
no.
masqueraded themselves as Jewish publicly, but behind closed doors, at Passover dinners, when I was drugged, would admit, we are Satanists.
What?
They told me that we belonged to the Cult of Baal. B-A-apostrophe-A-L. They told me this with consistency while I was being abused. Now, what you can look up about the Cult of Baal, information that is publicly available, is that it is thousands of years old.
Mm-hmm.
It is a Phoenician satanic fertility cult. And publicly, it's supposed to have been eradicated, but to my knowledge and my experience,
thank you, Arlete.
This is what people perceive the Illuminati to be. It is a group of elites that practices
Satanism.
Forced.
What happened?
Forced what?
And
That's
uses
censored.
these crimes to control people.
That was censored. That was
Yeah.
actually a good clip. So hold on, that's Epstein's niece, allegedly. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess in this birthday book of his, they're talking about some of the entries in it, and that they're about music and mind control. Epstein was a child prodigy on the accordion and also the piano. So that's interesting. Yeah, MK Ultra's some weird stuff, and it's been around for what, 70 years now, even longer, but you're muted.
The
But
official government program has been longer than that, but yeah, it's definitely, I think, come mainstream understanding around that time. Yeah.
I read a book by Kathy O'Brien,
Yes.
and she goes into great detail and connects it to pretty much every president. I think she was saying that Bob Hope was actually who owned her, and so I guess he was real big back then. And this is back in, I think, the 60s and 70s of when this was all taking place.
Yeah, no, and Bueller Dam says he's got a bunch of posts from when they first dropped that birthday book. There's some very disturbing stuff in there with a lot of very large industry and government names. And I would say, as the Catholic on the stream, that there's a lot of Vatican names on there as well.
Mhm.
A lot of high ranking bishops and things like that. So it's pretty disturbing stuff. But yeah, the cult of Baal, from my understanding, is it's an old, not only fertility, but they do human sacrifice, and it's I mean, it explains why our Lord called them the cult of the synagogue of Satan, those who would claim to be Jews but in fact were not.
Well, yeah, and it's interesting because Epstein was all about procreating. Like, he wanted to have a bunch of kids, spread his seed.
Satan's little kids.
Yeah.
So could you then say, if Trump is good and Q is real, they're directly attacking Ball's little crew, right? Epstein and things. That's Ball's crew.
Yeah.
So
Is,
hold on.
Is Moloch part of Ball too?
I think, isn't it his brother?
It's all related. I think it's all related.
Okay.
Yeah. Because Moloch, you're asking because Moloch is technically the one of child sacrifice, right?
Well, yeah, like I was remembering Hillary Clinton saying, "Oh, we'll sacrifice a chicken to Moloch or whatever."
To Moloch. But
Yeah.
even that Stephen Colbert, remember that
Yeah.
that,
Oh,
that
yeah.
clip?
Yeah.
He's like, "Oh, I'm sacrificing this kid to Moloch." He was
Yeah.
making it into a joke, but still.
So is this Illuminati, this mind control, this MK Ultra? It's really interesting. Have you guys read the book by Fritz Springmeier and Cisco Wheeler called "Illuminati Formula Used to Create a Total Mind Control Slave"?
I
me
did
just
not
put
read that
this.
book, but I have his Bloodlines of the Illuminati book.
I never read books, but continue.
But and then his Be Wise as Serpents is really good.
Yeah.
That book was one of my favorites.
I have that.
I would highly recommend going through any of his, and actually now especially. I mean, I did this 10 years ago. You can get the PDF and then have an audio. I did an audiobook when I was walking the dog for 2 months. I just listened to it go through.
Yeah. Yeah, I still haven't done the whole Trump audiobook yet, Art of the Deal. But I remember you saying, look at
that's
the
a
audio
must.
stuff.
That's a must read. Yeah, that's a must listen to.
But hold on,
No, but
before
if-
you continue with, I just have to do this. Hold on, 1 second. The poll, we got a poll throughout this stream, which is, if you think Trump is good, Q is real, you hashtag number 1. Trump is good, Q is a psyop, hashtag number 2. Trump is bad, Q is real, hashtag number 3. Trump is bad, Q is a psyop, hashtag number 4. So this will be throughout the stream. And we're going to have this. Actually, we can stay on this fucking page. Fuck it. Now, Jonah, continue. Yes. I just wanted to.
Yeah, no, I was just saying that Fritz Springmeier, and he's such a great resource, and he's the kind of researcher who actually went to the physical locations, looked up the in libraries. Like, he actually did the deep dives. He actually did the legwork to make sure he verified all of his information. And so because of that, it's very interesting. And one of the things that he says, Bueller Dam says, there's no "it's all fake and gay" option in the poll. Well, technically, that's Trump is bad and Q is a psyop, right? Would you agree? That kind
Yeah.
of fits.
No,
Because
no,
if
no.
it's all
There's this is real and gay, not fake and gay, because we're all real and I'm gay, so
29.
real
what's
and
up?
gay.
What's up, BB Lee?
Hey,
She says, "Hey, hotties, nice blonde hair."
Is it blonde? I thought it was white.
Bueller says technically they're all down with the child sacrifice in various forms because they're enemies of the father, and they know that hurts him the most. Amen to that.
I pulled up that creepy ass Stephen Colbert video. Have you guys seen this?
Oh,
one?
yeah. Pull it up.
Yeah.
It fits what you're talking about.
Yeah. Why
Pull
isn't
it
it
up, pull it up.
spotlighting?
Pull it up. Okay, this is some freaky shit right here. Is this really... Oh, this is allegedly Colbert, they claim, right?
Yeah.
If it is...
Oh, it's him.
Man. Oh, man, is he gonna get cooked. And rightfully so.
This poor kid, man.
But do you have when he talks about Moloch?
Yeah.
I can't watch this.
Yeah, skip to the clip if you have it. The one with the Moloch. We got it. This sick shit.
Let me see. I think it's one of these.
And then it all makes sense when he did the whole vaccine. The sick motherfucker. Remember that?
I must feed you. I must feed you to the Northwest. Don't take him. Don't take the baby. Take the baby.
Like, how is this comedy? You know what I'm saying?
Right?
It's not.
Yeah.
It's not. It's so not comedy.
I'm sure the baby will be fine. Me! I must appease him with the gift of a man-child.
You know what's crazy is that like a whole room full of people sat back and agreed that, hey, we should put this on TV. Like,
right?
It's not like
the
it's
producers.
just Colbert did it. It's a whole fucking team of people.
And they should all be investigated.
Yeah.
All of them. Like who was the editor? Who was the producer? Who was the audio engineer? Who was the this? Who was the that? Oh, thank you. I need a list of all those people.
Right?
We're gonna check all of you out, you fuckers.
It's wild,
man.
It's wild. I just can't believe some of the shit that they put up.
Yeah, Bueller Dan makes a good point. He said that it's funny for the controllers because they just got an audience and untold numbers of people to laugh at a child sacrifice.
Yeah, it's like a ritual. Kind of
Well,
reminds
so-
me of go.
What's interesting, just circling back to Fritz Springmeier on this topic, when he kind of outlines how to understand like how they create these mind control victims, because the formula, this Illuminati formula book for used to create a mind control, it goes into details of how they do it. And he is very clear that the reason for you have to understand the strategy of the enemy in order to be able to heal someone or help someone recover. So you have to actually understand the methods and the methodology that they use. But it's really wild listening to it. And actually, there's a list. Okay, so I had someone I was very close to. I won't say where in or when.
Yeah.
Someone I was very close to had a lot of random bizarre phobias. They were loosely connected to some royal line in another country. I won't name the country either. And they random phobias that you wouldn't, or like dreams, like they would see dreams of like visions, like moments in their life, as in, like if you imagine kind of almost like this background with all the stars, but instead of stars, imagine just bubbles floating there. And inside each of the bubbles, imagine like a scene from your life. Like you're an observer on the outside looking at a scene from your life in a bubble, right? And you'd have like all these bubbles. And so her dreams would be all these different bubbles and things like that, and some really terrifying memories, some pleasant or whatever. But like these would be her recurring dreams almost every night. And so a little thing, or like arachnophobia is one. But there's all these weird, like he lists like 97 different phobias that are connected directly to different, because they fracture this person's mind and they break it apart to their consciousness. Because when humans experience a lot of pain, we compartmentalize, we fracture the psyche and compartmentalize and suppress it. So that's how they create alters. So then they will put you back in that place and then start to program different features and memories and abilities, and kind of like what is that called? The Born Identity, right? That whole thing where the guy, he didn't realize he was a spec ops with like amazing capabilities, because he was only that way when he flipped into that part of his brain. But what's wild is, so like I was reading this book at the time that I was close to this person, and as I was reading it, I was compelled to read further and further. And when he got to the list in the end, this person had, out of the 97 potential phobias that they had like 94 of them. Now, if it was just 1, 2, or 3, then I'd be like, okay, I'm wrong. This person is just, everybody has a couple random phobias, but to have that many phobias, and this person was clearly, definitely had very severe psychological and mental, emotional issues, and would change personalities. I would see it, but it was just wild to witness. And that was part of why I went through this, was because I wanted to help this person. It was just wild, but it's very real.
Well, it's interesting, like when, like you were just talking about the programming, and when you do that to especially kids, it also releases the adrenochrome.
Oh yeah, the adrenaline.
When you instill that fear into them, it releases the chemical.
Yeah. Well, and how complicit the elites, and how hidden in plain sight it is, and how much they laugh. Like Bueller Dan was saying, they laugh at us because it's like right there for us to see. Because the Chrome browser, the code that runs behind it, that kind of powers everything, is called Adreno.
Yep.
So I mean, it's right there. They're flaunting and laughing. It's like all these little inside jokes. It's disturbing.
But it is coming to the surface now, this whole thing. Like more and more people are getting to know about what's really going on. At the same time, they themselves are exposing themselves with the whole satanic stuff everywhere. So it's becoming like a perfect storm now. They themselves are pushing a bunch of satanic shit, while this shit ball and shit is coming to the surface. Yeah.
Well, isn't that part of the deal? They have to put it out there in order for it to be effective or whatever.
Right.
I heard an interesting theory too, that it's actually karmic intelligence. In other words, because they believe in karma, in order to avoid any karmic blowback, so to speak, if they tell you first in one way or shape or form, then you're willingly entering something that you would have the ability to understand is bad. But since you're choosing something that you have the opportunity to see and understand is not good for you, then the karmic burden is off of their shoulders, so to speak.
Yeah, and David Icke said something that I agree with, which is, he's like, at some point, if they want to usher in this system, it has to come to the surface. It has to come up. Their whole society, satanic society, has to show up in actual reality. And maybe that's what they're doing slowly, like this.
Yeah. Well, and this is a great point by Bueller as well. It's not about the release of cosmic guilt for them, but more about assigning blame to us come Judgment Day, where I believe many prideful believers are going to have to answer for their lack of humility and self-righteous judgment, when in fact they consented, paid for, otherwise supported what was happening to these children. Because and that's a good point, because it has been there. Like, people, if they wanted to know, it's been there for people to know. That's an interesting thought too.
But is he saying that they're not getting any punishment for what they're doing themselves?
No, I don't think it's that. I think it's just that it's an attempt to drag more souls with them
to
into
hell,
the darkness, to hell. Yeah. But it's an interesting thought, because
Could be.
how many people have turned a blind eye or just not not taking the time away from their sporting events or their entertainment or their Netflix shows or whatever else to actually pay attention to this stuff.
Let me give you an example. Let's say if somebody is a grapist. Okay.
Speaking of sporting events, sorry to interrupt, Vince. Check out the film. The Pick is in podcast at 11 p.m. after this.
Yeah, 1 hour
ahead,
after this stream.
I had to poke fun at myself.
Yeah, 1 hour after this stream is done, Jonah and Haywood Almanac is going to do the Pick is in stream, which is about betting. Anyways.
Did either one of them pick the Bears yesterday?
Absolutely.
Attaboy.
Adam, man. I'm a Chicago boy still through and through, man.
What was I saying now?
You were saying about Epstein. Was it Epstein? No, what were you saying?
No. It was about...
They said David Icke, and he...
Yeah, but it was after that. Oh! See, this is not good with the sports thing. It's just branched off. Hold on.
Yeah.
Too much balls for Vince to think about.
We were talking about the dragging people to hell through their complicitness, and then...
Oh, yes. Perfect. If you're a friend with a grapist, like let's say one of your best friends turned out to be a grapist, and if you still are friends with that person, you are basically saying that you're fine with graping. Even if you're not a grapist yourself, you're hanging out with a grapist. And you don't have a problem with it. You're kind of okaying it by like guilt by association type of a deal. So that is pretty much, if we see that they're doing these things and we're not doing anything against it, we are also kind of saying, it's fine. We don't think it's worth fighting against. So that means we're okaying it. Just like the friend with the grapist. Even though we haven't done it, we're okaying it. Yes.
Well, and that's where.
Thank you, son of a cock.
That's where, for me, it was important to realize that, like, with all of the priestly scandals, every bishop that just moved them was complicit and is equally guilty. In fact, is likely active themselves, because if you think of it, any warm-blooded man with any instinctive sense of protection of children or families or his flock at all, if there were any allegations, would immediately pull that person from the front line, so to speak, until they understood with 100% certainty if there was any validity or not. To just move him means that you are likely actually active in those same vices yourself, because otherwise that's not a thing that a healthy man that doesn't have that fascination or fixation or fetish.
So let me ask you, why do you think some priests are overlooking that and not doing anything about it? Is it they're afraid to get kicked out of the church, or what's the deal?
No, I think that it's because the bishops who move priests like that are themselves PDFers, right? And then that also goes all the way up to, I think JP2 was. I think Benedict was. I think Francis may have very well been, but definitely JP2 and Benedict, because they were both totally ran cover for all these priests for the whole time that it was happening.
So you don't think there is a situation where a priest is not for that shit, but for some other reason didn't talk against those
What other
priests?
reason is there?
No, I'm that's what I'm trying to find out. Like, is there a...
But if you're a bishop and you have priests under your care and you have the sole authority, because it's a patriarchy, you have the sole authority to move a priest, to remove a priest, to ban a priest from ever having contact with children or public again, and instead you just move him to another parish with a fresh school for him to pray on?
So do all priests have the same power? Well, like... If I'm a low-level priest, can I still throw the high priest out if he was?
No. It's just like the feudal system. It's like medieval. It's like the kings and the lords, and so the bishop has authority over the priests underneath him. The archbishop has authority over the bishops under him. The pope has authority over all the bishops.
Well, okay. So if you're the lowest level and you find out one of these higher priests did that, and you came out and said, "You motherfucker, you did this. Get the fuck out of here." What would happen to you as a low
I
level?
mean, you'd be I mean, the priests have done that, and they've been canceled. They've been by the bishops have silenced them and canceled them and removed them from. So instead of
Oh,
removing
that's
the bad
pretty-
actors, remove the
that's
people, the
pretty-
whistleblowers.
Oh, that's pretty nuts.
You know what's crazy too? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Snoop.
Well, I was just wanted to know, like, are they doing this because part of the religion is forgiveness, and once you confess your sins to God, you can.
No, because forgiveness is like in that case. These are especially when there's like you don't risk future victims. Yeah, okay, forgive him, give him penance, but put him in a retreat house to where he has time to just spend by himself for the rest of his life. He's not safe. If you care about the children in the flock, forgiveness means nothing. I mean, forgiveness is everything. Yeah, are these men condemned to hell? No, God willing, they convert and repent and they spend the rest of their life in penance. But that's not happening in the majority of the cases.
So can they get forgiven still somewhat for that shit?
Yeah, I mean, don't they just say, "Give me so many Hail Marys" or whatever they say?
I mean, I think that's between God and that soul. Like, if they truly repent and realize that they harmed people, and I mean, I believe that there's only, yeah, I mean, I believe that there's, in that case, are there people who have that, are there pedos who do that, who are repentant sufficiently? I don't know. I don't think they should be shown mercy in the sense that they should be publicly executed. I think all of them should be, every single one of them. Priest
Because
or
I
not.
don't know how legit their apology or repentance is right after they get caught and they're like, oh, I regret this, I repent this. Yeah, you only say this because you got caught. Like, how real is your repentance right now if you're just saying it as you got caught? Like, oh, Father, forgive me.
That's why I think it's important that they need to be like quarantined away from contact with anybody and then let God deal with them. If they've committed a crime that can be publicly prosecuted and they can be punished for it, then bring the criminal charges against them, and they either rot in jail and they can take their little rosary beads in jail. Who cares, right? That's between you and God at that point. But they should be punished,
It just seems to me a lot of people only go to church to justify their own bad behaviors. You know what I mean? Like, it makes them feel
Oftentimes.
better about their situation.
Oftentimes. There are some people who are there are a good number of people, I would say, who are sincerely trying to be good people. I don't think it's, I don't think it's everybody like that.
Okay. What clip is that, Snoop? That
It's MK Ultra.
Is that the final one on the MK Ultra before we move on to the next topic?
One last thing before we show this last clip. I was pretty close. I was engaged to his daughter, but that's a whole other conversation. There was this man a while back who I knew pretty well, and he was telling me, actually. So he was insurance. He was an insurance. He worked for an insurance company, and his job, he and his partner were hired to do an investigation after the scandals first broke. Right, the Priestley scandals first broke. A lot of the dioceses came to this insurance company and said, we want to get insurance against these claims. What would it cost? And so they did a multi-year investigation where they put hidden cameras in like parish, like what do you call it? Where the priests live, right? The parish. I don't know why I can't think of the name. Anyways, the priestly residence at the different parishes in this one city, in one city.
Yeah.
And the study was to understand what the liability, the risk exposure was for the insurance company. And that's their whole business, is trying to make sure that they're collecting more than they're going to have to pay out. Right. And after several years of study, they're like, okay, here's our quote. I don't know the actual dollar amount, but in their study, they presented that 87+% of homosexual priests also offended with children, and that at that time, this was 40 years ago. At that time, 40 to 50% of priests in the diocese were homosexual. And you can only bet that that's increased from then. So it's pretty wild in terms of the state of the church in the U.S. especially.
It's because they're turning the frogs gay.
Would you say that homosexuals, gay men, they feel like even more sexual than straight men? Even like what I mean is the sexual drive of straight men is high.
I'd say they're definitely more promiscuous.
Yeah, they're just all about fucking. Like even their relationship feels shallow. Like it's all about fucking each other.
I mean, it's not rare. It's not uncommon for them to have several hundred partners in their lifetime.
Because they're males, right? Males want to fuck a bunch
and I
of
think
people.
even 20 to 30% of them have over 1,000 sexual partners in their lifetime. 1,000.
Yeah.
I mean, it's wild.
That's a lot of gay sex, man. So
those are rookie numbers. You got to pump those up.
Okay.
All right. So back to.
Oh, hold on. Before you play that, let me just play this one first.
So that you can fly in luxury. Isn't it true that you want to fly commercial so that you can fly in
Kenneth
luxury?
Copeland.
How much money did you pay for Tyler Perry's Gulfstream jet, for example?
Well, for example, that's really none of your business, but...
Isn't it the business of your donors?
This guy has demon eyes.
I've paid.
Demon eyes. Demon eyes. Demon eyes.
Yeah.
That's a word, demon eyes.
It is.
Is it?
The airplane.
I just thought about it looking.
That laugh, dude.
I just
That
thought about
laugh
it
of
looking
his.
at this guy. It came out of this guy. Yeah.
The airplane that we have that I bought from Tyler Perry, and I didn't pay anywhere. Tyler's one of the greatest guys. He made that airplane so cheap for me, I couldn't help but buy it. I love your eyes.
Again, getting back to the comment. You said that you don't like to fly commercial because you don't want to get into a tube with a bunch of demons. Do you really believe that human beings are demons?
No, I do not. And don't you ever say I did.
Oh, shit.
We wrestle not with flesh
what was that?
Wrestle not with flesh and blood, but principalities and powers.
Yeah, are you one of those principalities?
Dude, how could anybody talk to that guy and be like, yeah, I want to go to this guy's church?
Well, it's crazy. I'm glad that you played that clip because a lot of times everybody points to the Catholic Church as being the only one that's where a lot of the wickedness and in the hierarchy and the pastors and things like that. But it is all over. It is all over.
It's hard to get into, TV shows and stuff these days, but that Righteous Gemstones on HBO is pretty fucking good. I'm not going to lie. I like it.
What is it about?
It's John Goodman and what's his name? Adam something. He was on Workaholics. Adam Devine or something. Is that his name? Adam Devine.
Maybe.
But they're televangelists. They have a big church and it's all their family and it's pretty nuts. I think there's 3 or 4 seasons.
Okay.
It's on HBO. It's pretty good. But should we go into this?
Yeah,
MKL?
go.
The reason that all your computer screens are blue lit, the reason none of them are red lit, the reason none of them pay attention to circadian biology is because that original technology was developed in a government program that Bobby Kennedy knows about, and I happen to know about because I went to medical school at LSU. For those of you who've never heard about Operation Paperclip, you think it's all conspiracy theory. So at Tulane Neurology and Tulane Neurosurgery in the 50s and 60s and 70s and 80s, the CIA started a program there where they would do all these crazy things to monkeys. The CIA wanted to see how they could control things utilizing different things like drugs and things like that. Where the neurosurgeons got involved, which is my clade, we would drill tops of the heads off, put wires into the thalamus, put electricity in there, and kind of see what kind of behavioral changes we could have. One of the guys that was in that program was a guy named Professor Delgado. When he saw that we could control the behavior with the wired device, he said, what if we do it wirelessly? So he checked it in monkeys and checked it in bulls, and it turned out you can do it wirelessly with RFID chips and semiconductors. Then the CIA took it to the next level. They said, well, since this is electromagnetic radiation, what if we did it through light through screens? And it turns out you can. And that's the reason why all your computer screens have the frequencies they have. So why is this all important? Well, the person that set this meeting up between me and Bobby is the patent attorney that made sure that Google and Meta have those things so they can control the things that we all do. Where did the original idea come from that started off in MK Ultra with the CIA? You're going to be surprised when you hear this. It came from the mafia in Las Vegas. They wanted to build a new city in a desert. They enclosed it all, blacked out the windows, invented slot machines that were blue lit. And they found out that they didn't have to take a gun, stick it in your face to steal your money. Then they even got smart. They said, let's give people free alcohol while they're doing that. And they found out they got the money quicker. And that's when the CIA got the idea to start this program. That's really how it started.
Wow. So Windows is still blue. Windows 10, 11, when it updates, it's blue. When you get the blue screen of death, error, blue. Facebook is blue. Continue.
All of these screens, they're all blue frequent. Like if you change, it's all blue lit.
So and should it be red instead?
If you put the red light, the blue light filter, everything has like a reddish hue. And that's better for you, apparently.
Yeah, I want to see maybe, I don't know, operating system that is red or something. Yeah, anything different than blue.
Bueller, I
Green,
do the same
maybe.
thing with night mode on 24 hours a day.
Me too. You got to. Like it's, I noticed like I could feel the difference in my eyes too when I have it on night mode. It's like it's not so bright, you know, or like on my TV, it's in movie mode.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, and then you even go dark mode on a white page. You know, like make dark mode. Okay, so let's move on to the next topic. By the way, the poll is still up throughout a while. You know, a little
throughout
bit.
A while.
Throughout a while, which is
thanks for reposting the stream.
Thank you. 42 and 11 46 335. That's a bad name, man. Really bad name. Uncatchy, man. That's a catchy name.
Haywood says paperclip really happened, but that's about the Nazi scientists.
Yeah. And then Bueller says that he is stimulating the prostate gland prostate gland works too.
Is that true, Vince?
Yes, it stimulates the prostate gland really good. It almost feels like a person stimulating you. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, what's that like?
Ecstasy, man.
Bueller,
like
did you mean pineal gland?
Yeah, stimulate the pineal gland. But okay, let's go to the next topics then. Do you have a preferable one, or should I just pull up one?
Do it.
Yeah, just pull it up.
Okay, so this one is breaking. Zelensky is finished. The globalists are cutting him loose. The moment everyone expected has finally arrived. Volodymyr Zelensky, once the media's golden idol, the globalist perfect puppet, and the West's most useful asset, is now being sacrificed. Anti-corruption authorities just raided his office in Kyiv. His closest allies are fleeing the country. Investigators say money was skimmed from Ukraine's energy sector, while ordinary Ukrainians sat in the darkness during Russian strike. This is no minor scandal. This is the net tightening. Okay, so here's a video. Sky News talks about it, so let's see.
A line of breaking news to bring you, coming to us from out of Ukraine. Now, you will know that there has been a corruption scandal engulfing that man's administration, President Volodymyr Zelensky. In the last few minutes, officials have reported that the anti-corruption authorities, that is NABU, have carried out searches of President Zelensky's offices. That's according to officials there.
Well, yes, and as we're saying, Ukraine has been caught up in this damaging corruption scandal. Anti-corruption agencies have been talking about how they believe that some of President Zelensky's close associates could be involved in some kind of plot. The thought is that perhaps money has been skimmed off Ukraine's energy sector. And this scandal erupting, of course, while Ukrainians are suffering blackouts caused by Russian bombing. So that investigation is underway. So this latest development is that officials are now saying that those anti-corruption authorities are conducting searches of President Zelensky's chief of staff.
Yeah, it centres around that energy company, Energoatom, and the main focus of this is one of President Zelensky's key allies, a man called Timur Mindich, who was accused of being involved in this scandal. He has fled Ukraine. He fled a couple of weeks ago. The authorities there want to speak to him, of course. But as we see from this latest line of reporting, these searches now right at the heart of the Kyiv administration in Zelensky's office. This has now come very, very close to the president. We'll get more details, of course, on this throughout the day here.
So this is funny because apparently Putin just had a press conference saying that, listen, there won't be any peace until this piece of shit is out. He's like, this guy isn't elected legitimately. He's like, elect a new guy and I'll talk to the new guy, but this piece of shit has to go. That's pretty much what he said. Yeah. That's his conditions to peace. And now this comes out that they're investigating him for whatever the fuck he was doing.
Yeah, I saw something the other day, like they were skimming all kinds of stuff, you know, and you look at some of the purchases like these people have made, and it's funny that it's tying into the energy over there too, because, you know, that was Biden's kid, Burisma, you know, that's connected to the energy too. You know, that's like
forgot about that.
That's their meal ticket, you know.
That was when they got really crazy about Trump. Remember when Trump had the conversation with Zelensky? He's like, Zelensky, I know you're a new president and everything, but can you look into the Biden family and what they did in Ukraine and shit like that since you're the president? And that was when the Democrats got nuts. Adam Schiff came up with that bullshit speech in Congress. All of them got nuts when Trump did that with the Ukraine. And then maybe now everything's coming to a head.
And they impeached him for exactly what Joe Biden did.
Right.
Like Joe Biden's literally on video at the Council on Foreign Relations bragging about how he got the prosecutor fired, said, you're not getting the $1 billion until the prosecutor's fired. I'm leaving in 6 hours.
That's the real quid pro quo.
Yeah. Right. And then they try to say that they impeached Trump for that phone call, saying almost the same thing, but they got the money. He didn't threaten to withhold the money or whatever.
And wasn't it beautiful when Adam Schiff made up that fucking bullshit call? And Trump's like, hey, listen, we got it all recorded here. Bam! In your face.
Yeah, dude, that guy is still, what's his name? Vindman is still out there doing the rounds talking about that.
Wingman. Windman or Wingman.
What's his name? Andrew Vindman, I think.
Yeah, is that the
Alexander? General? Yeah, he was military. Was he a general?
Some bullshit. Fake general.
Yeah.
Yeah, fake general. But it's funny because, as you can see, hold on, let me pull it up. As you can see, Zelensky and this Transylvanian woman, von der Mondaunt, this one, Wanderley or whatever the fuck her name is, they seem to be really buddy, right?
Buddy.
And buddy. And then, just as this is happening with Zelensky, they did pass, apparently, if this is true, in the EU, the mandatory digital ID, which is led by this Lam, whatever her name is.
Yeah.
Lam,
well,
whatever the fuck her name is.
Well, so what's interesting is now with all of the information coming out about this whole the FISA-gate and the Russian collusion and all the impeachment of Trump and all that stuff surrounding Russia and Ukraine, right now, actually, this is like hot off the press right now, just in the last couple of days. 30 former Obama administration officials have been interviewed by the FBI and are cooperating with the U.S. Attorney's Office to build a seditious conspiracy case against Obama in exchange for immunity from prosecution. Very,
Ooh, so they're
very
speaking.
interesting.
The birds are speaking,
Mhm.
or whatever. The rats are speaking.
Yep. So it's very interesting the timing of that with all this other stuff that's kind of coming to a head all simultaneously.
Didn't Q talk about something like that? When does a bird speak or something?
Yeah, when does a bird
not
sing?
Yeah, sing, not speak.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well,
When
because
does
you
a
know that
bird
whole
sing?
canary in the coal mine, right? That whole analogy. Yeah.
Yes. And that ties into the clip I think you sent, Jonah, which was the guy with the V for the Vendetta mask talking about something similar with the Epstein thing. Like, hold on, let's play that. I think I got it here. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Yeah, here it is. Okay, let's go.
Oh,
The day
interesting.
after
I didn't
What?
know that Obama shifted his assets to the UK.
Huh.
Imagine this. The day after the real proof drops. Not rumors or flight logs, but undeniable footage of world.
So basically, the title says leverage or collapse. What the Epstein situation really means.
Imagine this. The day after the real proof drops. Not rumors or flight logs, but undeniable footage of world leaders doing hideous, unmentionable things to children. The world reacts with horror. Governments crumble. Markets collapse. Chaos spreads. Why? Because when power is suddenly removed without a plan, a vacuum forms, and nature abhors a vacuum. Now imagine you hold that proof, evidence implicating presidents, billionaires, architects of global control. You could release it, or you could use it to force them to surrender, dismantle their networks, and retreat without war. That's not corruption, that's leverage. And leverage is how you remove power without triggering collapse. To the doubters who say Trump is on the list, ask yourself, if that were true, why did they deploy everything to stop him? Lawfare, fake investigations, a CIA-signed Russia hoax, even attempts on his life. If they had the leverage on Trump, they would have used it already. But they haven't, because they don't. I wish Trump didn't have to lie. I wish there were another way. Maybe this bizarre, out of sync with MAGA behavior is the wink and the nod. Maybe acting out of character is the message. This isn't about feelings. It's not about outrage or hashtags. It's about power and how it's strategically neutralized. You don't take down the Illuminati or New World Order with a lawsuit. You do it with leverage. Silent, invisible, world-shaping leverage. My friends, we are all anonymous, and welcome to the real world.
Victor Marks here. I'm the gentleman that was on the Sean Ryan podcast that talked about pedophilia and explained how their networks is coming from someone who, one, hunts pedophiles and protects children through our task force. This is reality that I want people to understand. And the reason why the Epstein list will not come out, like I've said from the beginning, is because it is an intelligence operation. The best form of currency right now for control and power in our world is videos or pictures of children being abused by certain adults. When you have those as leverage, you can control a person to make decisions that will shape nations and truly make the difference in both political, legal, business, and world economics. The moment you prosecute a pedophile that would be on that list, you lose the leverage on them, and you also risk them telling the rest of the story.
Dude, hold on a second. Does this mean that they don't release it until they feel, okay, we've used up these motherfuckers, we've used our leverage against them and used them as puppets to create whatever we want to create, and then once we've used them up, then we can maybe release it? No? Or do you think they will never release it?
Never.
Yeah, I don't know if it'll ever be released. I think they have to come up with, they have to somehow exonerate Trump from being on it, though. If he's really behind all this, there has to be some way he's exonerated in the eyes of the people. Because if they don't release it, maybe they release it later once the whole system is dismantled and it's no longer
That's
relevant.
what I mean.
Yeah,
that's what
maybe.
I mean.
at most. But I don't
Because-
I tend to agree with Snoop that it will never be released.
But listen, what he said though makes sense. Like if they do release it right now, they lose the leverage, and then what he said, it will be a collapse of everything and it will be chaos. They rather just use these as puppets, like, hey, if you don't do as we say, we're going to release it, and then they will do as you say. So you use them up as puppets. That's way smarter to do it that way.
It sure seems like that's what they're doing then, you know?
Yeah.
That definitely seems
Opium injection.
And here's
Go ahead, say it.
Here's the
here's
wild
the thing. It's a great podcast at 6 p.m. Eastern on Tuesdays. But okay. I don't know. Obviously, you guys, everybody watching understands that I don't know what to feel about Trump, what I believe about Trump. I'm inclined to believe he's installing a technocracy that's going to be a different, more elegant, more efficient form of slavery than the one we have now. But that aside for the moment, people who are impatient with how long it's been since we've known about the Q himself said that it was 1999 was the start. That means we're pushing 30 years of these people working. We've been aware of what they were doing for the last 8 years. Okay. So they've been involved in this 3 times longer than we have. Okay. Now, if it's true, think about this logically. If it's true that there is an entrenched global elite with blackmail lists on almost every major politician around the world, do you really think it's a 1-2 year thing? Like, think about it. If you believe the narrative that Q is helping Trump take down this global cabal, and they've been working with Q, if that's your position, which I think is reasonable, then you have to understand also that to expect it to be done and the storm to have hit in the first 4 years of his first term is not reasonable.
No, it's not. It's not. You can't dismantle this shit in 4 years like that.
No, I don't even think you could do it in 8. And that's why I kind of don't have so much of that hope in, because I just don't think enough can happen in 3 years that will give me that hopium, you know?
If the
especially because look at, like, I'm sorry to cut you off, but like the James Comey stuff, like that shit's already over with.
But if the acceleration, okay, so you know how in a movie they'll have like a little bit of a climax, a mini climax, and then the tension will drop, but it won't go back to zero, and they'll have another mini climax, and then it'll drop, it'll stay a little high, and it kind of builds over time, and then the whole main climax of the film. If the Comey thing coming and the Hunter's laptop coming, and if all that was basically
Comey's not coming, Comey's over. It's already been dismissed.
But by judges who are now under question because of Biden's appointments. So all of a sudden, what I'm suggesting is that maybe by public opinion, they're kind of raising suspicion and questions and raising the momentum over time and having it build. Because now that's the thing, and I know we're going to transition to this in a minute, but like with even Kenjani, her appointment is suspect now, because if she was a DEI judge appointment by the auto pen, then now he's going to have another Supreme Court justice. If that's invalidated, then all of the court opinions that didn't go the way of the Constitution or the correct way because of Kenjani might actually be up for review again with a new justice on the board. I mean, but my point is, like, if it's all building to if the momentum increase that we've seen over the last week or two is extended forward and it continues to accelerate at the rate it has over the last few weeks, then I can actually see it being mostly resolved within 2 to 3 years from now.
So it's related to this, right? President Trump says he's throwing out every document Joe Biden signed using AutoPen. This would include pardons for Dr. Anthony Fauci, that fucking motherfucker, General Mark Milley, the Biden family, and members of the House January 6th committee. Got a video on that too. President Trump warns that if Joe Biden lies about using AutoPen, he will face perjury charges. So let me see. Trump says, any document signed by Sleepy Joe Biden with the AutoPen, which was used approximately 92% of them, is hereby terminated and of no further force or effect. The AutoPen is not allowed to be used if approval is not specifically given by the President of the United States. The radical left lunatics circling Biden around the beautiful Resolute desk in the Oval Office took the presidency away from him. I'm hereby canceling all executive orders and anything else that was not directly signed by Crooked Joe Biden, because the people who operated the AutoPen did so illegally. Joe Biden was not involved in the AutoPen process, and if he says he was, he will be brought up on charges of perjury. Thank you for your attention to this matter. This feels like checkmate. Like, okay, check.
This is huge.
And if you do this, you're also checked. You're fucked, huh?
Ted says your mom is an AutoPen. So, dead game, I'm looking up who the judge was who dismissed the Comey case. Because if he was a Biden appointed during the years that Biden was reigning, then that judicial decision could be called into question.
And so here you see his fake fucking...
originally appointed by Bill Clinton in 94.
So he can't take away that job.
Not for that reason anyways.
Okay.
And you know, Jonah, you just said you could see like this stuff happening over the next 3 to 4 years, but I mean, for this stuff to play out through the judicial system is going to take way longer than that, man. Like even this AutoPen thing, like, you know, okay, so Trump says this right now, and then the next step is probably going to be a judge is going to say, oh, well, he can't do that. And then they'll appeal that, and he'll win that one. And then, you know, and
it's dark man.
Well, it's the fucking game. It's just the game that they play to make people like us think that something's actually happening.
You've been listening too much to Eshkenal.
Well,
I don't even talk to him.
No, but here's what I would say, though, in response to that. Q has said from the beginning, military is the only way. And he's referenced multiple times the corrupt judicial system as well. And that we can't even rely on the Supreme Court. In fact, the Supreme Court has failed us even in overturning the 2020 election, for example.
Yeah.
So the military tribunals, though, for seditious conspiracy and for high treason, those are military. That's military. That's the military domain. So
and Trump retweeted something like that. Military tribunals. Oh, the one thing we didn't talk about these past streams was the whole incident with Trump saying, hey, you doing sedition, motherfuckers. We're going to do military tribunals, right?
I know.
Right?
And him from the Oval Office calling out by name several top Obama, including Obama himself. I mean, it is really heating up. I mean, Snoop, it's tough to, it's very, I mean, you'd agree, I'm sure, that it's definitely heating up in a big way right now.
Oh, yeah.
I agree. You know, that there's definitely more attention on it, but it all seems just part of the script too, you know. I mean, once I see action, you know, once we see some arrest, I mean, like, you know, they've been talking about these tribunals for how long? Remember, they were having them at Guantanamo Bay a few years ago.
You impatient bastard.
I forget the one reporter's name, but she was reporting about it all the time, saying that these tribunals were happening and giving daily reports on them and shit. I forget her name.
Well, maybe that was fake. Maybe that was what do you say when they infiltrate your thing, and maybe
Controlled
those people, maybe those people were to discredit the Q movement. When those people showed up and said Hillary's already hung, and when we noticed no, she's not.
Well, even Trump,
Q.
Even Trump said that Biden was already dead.
In a way, yeah.
Well, it's pretty clear
that
it's pretty clear that the Biden that we're seeing today is not the Biden of old. It's definitely a different person.
Yeah, 100%. He got the same haircut, like exactly, almost as if his hair is fake, just like mine. So
that's fake.
Which, by the way, Mindy says you do make it pretty blonde.
Thank you. I feel pretty gay.
Yeah,
I feel.
And Dead Game's still open to charges being refiled. It's true. I mean, that could definitely be. They could reopen the investigation based on new evidence. I mean, there is legal precedent for that. But also, military tribunals if he was involved in seditious conspiracy and treason, it could go military tribunal.
Yeah, and this guy made a video. He is one of the people that is eligible for military tribunal.
Punishable by death? Let me catch you up on Trump treason and Hegseth's DOD investigation into me. Last week, myself and 5 other members of Congress from the national security community put out a video addressed to our service members reminding them that they are prohibited from following illegal orders.
But hold on. Why are you reminding them? Because you're implying that Trump is doing something illegal, right? Right?
They keep saying that he's given illegal orders, but whenever you ask
where are they then?
Exactly. Whenever you ask someone, name one illegal order he's given, nobody has an answer.
Yeah,
so if they can't name that, and yet they're making an indirect claim that Trump is doing illegal orders, and then making this video, you're a seditious son of a cock now. So, right? So, Jonah, before we play, or no?
Go ahead.
They put out a video addressed to our service members reminding them that they are prohibited from following illegal orders according to the UCMJ. What a normal president would have responded with, if anything, is, of course. But not this president. Trump responded that we had committed treason and sedition, and our actions were punishable by death. As if that wasn't enough, I found out from a tweet Donald Trump and Pete Hegseth are launching a DOD investigation into me and considering a court-martial. This is a blatant attempt to bully and silence me and the American people. But I'm not going to stop. I've served this country my entire adult life. As a midshipman at the U.S. Merchant Marine Academy, as a pilot flying off of an aircraft carrier, in combat, as a test pilot, and an astronaut, and now as a U.S. Senator. Trump and Hegseth have another thing coming if they think they can stop me from defending our freedoms, standing up for...
Yeah, you're fucked, my guy. But exactly, do the poll, everybody, just like Guy MK4. Let's go.
So what's funny to think about is what I think, was it Snoop who said earlier, that they're literally, the left always cries and moans and cries foul and points fingers at Trump for the very thing that they did. Like you're in your comment about Ukraine, right?
Yep.
Like what they do, they point at him and say, "Oh, so they said
Projection.
Russia," and pointed at him for conspiring to throw the election when they did exact same thing. In fact, they are the ones who did it, right? So
they are the master projectors, because even the regular lefties, they're the real racists. They're the only people thinking about race, but they're claiming the Trump people are the racists, projectionists. That's what they are. They are evil. The left side is all evil. As far as I'm concerned, they're all fucking evil. They belong in the sewers with Snoop One Poop. That's where Snoop lives.
Well,
but you live there, right? You're
Why
shit.
you gotta throw me in with them. What
But
the
that's
fuck?
your name, man. Shit is in the sewers. Well, it's not my fault. But hey, listen, you got a big home. You got the biggest home in the world. It's huge.
Some say the greatest.
Trump. Go, Jonah.
No, I mean, and that's, I mean, again, like it looks like everything is lining up to take down this whole corrupt apparatus, especially over the last week. It really, really does, which is exciting on the one hand, but at the same time, in the midst of all this drama, Trump signs a sweeping AI bill to make an executive order. I mean, to basically make sure that the U.S. is number one in AI development and advancement without any hindering, any restrictive legislation, anything. So like you have this Palantir AI technocracy being pushed with one hand while the deep state is being dismantled with the other. So that's why, to me, I'm still not sold. I'm sold on that it's happening. The storm is coming. In fact, it might be here already. We're seeing the very beginnings of it right now.
I think it is here. Yeah.
I think Q is absolutely working with Trump. I'm just not convinced. I would be putting #3 in right now because I don't.
Oh,
I'm not
shit!
convinced.
Hold up.
You know that I hope more than I've ever hoped about being wrong before in my life.
I got that.
Hope I'm wrong.
You still get a boo, though.
I really
but hold on.
It's
To
fair. It's
Trump's
fair.
defense, to Trump's defense, though, a few months ago, he had an AI speech. He did say, listen, AI, if we don't control it and get it in our way, it's going to be probably the end of humanity. He pretty much said that. So I get what you're saying with Trump advancing the whole AI thing, but he kind of have to.
If he turns the tables on Ouchie Fauci,
which he could,
if he takes him down, and then it seems to start
then
to
you're on board.
indicate that he's taking down Palantir in the same way that he took down Fauci by exposing him and bringing him front and center. If he actually does, because a lot of the hopium crew has always been like, oh, he brought Fauci front and center to destroy him.
Yeah,
we haven't seen that yet. We've seen the man may be the highest paid government employee in all of history. So we haven't seen that at all. So that's pure hopium, unless he takes him down. If he takes him down, then I'm like, then I would be open to the possibility of him bringing the PayPal Mafia, Palantir, JD Vance front and center to the spotlight to take them down in magnificent form at the end of it all. I would love that. It doesn't look like that's what's happening, though.
Well, okay, yeah, that's fair. But now a lot of people were saying, like, shit, Trump can't take Fauci down because he's been pardoned. Remember? A lot of people were like, listen, Trump can't do shit about him. He's pardoned. Not anymore.
In fact, I've been saying this for a long time. So at the Alamo, Trump gave a speech right before the 2020 election. It was like a month before. He went down to the border, or down near the border in the Alamo. He gave a famous speech there. It was kind of rah-rah, everything. It was a great speech. But in there, he said something. He mentioned that because one of the reporters or something asked him about the 25th Amendment and if he was worried about it. And he's like, y'all shouldn't be pushing that, because if anyone, the 25th Amendment, if anyone, it's going to come back to haunt Biden. Now, he doesn't say things accidentally. He's been if you listen to everything he said over the years, everything tends to come true eventually. So now we're seeing that the 25th Amendment is going to be invoked retroactively against all of Biden's orders and all of Biden's everything. It's exactly coming true right now, what he said at the Alamo in 2020.
Could you then say that he's basically erasing his whole presidency in a way?
Absolutely.
And maybe that's why he changed his picture into an auto pen on the on the White House thing. Remember?
Yeah.
Yep.
And
on the
also,
White House website you're talking about, right?
No,
on the walls. In the walls.
Oh, that's right. The pictures, yeah.
Yes.
And this goes back to that Derek Johnson guy who said that Trump has been in control behind the scenes, continuity of government. And I've believed this from like continuity of government. They set up devolution. They set up a way to control the government and maintain control and keep it running outside of DC. And that's what Trump and company's been doing. I fully believe that. Again, I'm concerned about Palantir and the AI technocracy. Okay, fine. I don't have to restate it again and again. But I think it's silly to not recognize that that's actually what's been going on. And now we're seeing legislatively what we've been saying. Some of us have been saying for 4 years, this is all going to be overturned. This is a puppet presidency. Biden's going to be recognized as illegitimate. I've been laughed out of rooms by people before multiple times saying that, and now it's all coming true. So
it's funny you mentioned that, because some Q people are also saying this will lead into the whole steal of the 2020 election as well.
Yep.
The Biden thing and the steal is coming up. It's coming up now. Huh?
So to everybody in the chat, I see some of you guys are putting up votes for our poll. So please do check it out. I'm going to blow this up for a second so you can see. Sorry, Snoop. I have no option. Trump is good, Q is real is #1. If you think Trump is good but Q is a psyop, #2. If you think Trump is bad but Q is real, #3. #4 if you think Trump is bad and Q is a psyop. So there you go.
Yeah, that's the real black pill at number 4.
Tell us what you think, folks.
We should have just named the number 4 option black pill. I'm black pill.
Yeah, number 4th is Bueller Dan requested. Number 4 is number 5 is everything's fake and gay.
Well, number 6, everything is real and gay.
#1, #2. So you're undecided. The Chris McNeese. You're undecided on Q. I respect that. Hey, he believes that Q is good, but is undecided about. I mean, he believes that Trump is good, but undecided about Q. It makes sense to me.
At some point, you gotta make your pick, man.
See,
Pick is in.
I see Chris McNeese. I would be
McNeese.
#1, #3, because my question is whether or not Trump is good, but I'm confident that Trump is working with Q. Anyways.
Ooh.
Anyway,
that's a nice mix. Okay, so let's play this clip. This is just a reminder of who might be being on the chopping block.
Pencil neck.
That's a good thing to have on the chopping block. The pencil neck. And then we got that guy. I don't remember his name, but I know he's an asshole. That lady too.
Raskin.
Oh, Raskin. Yes, good. And Liz Cheney. Loser Cheney. Liz Cheney. And that guy, fuck, I don't remember his name now. Something. Some asshole. Yeah, so this was when they did the whole January 6th committee, I believe, I think. And these cops might be paid off. Or whoever they are. Sheriffs or whatever the fuck.
I think they're Capitol Police, I believe.
Yeah, they seems to be all bought off on the payroll. Look at that guy. He's paid off too, probably, allegedly. Dude, that guy need a small hat or a big hat to actually cover that.
Oh, I see your comment, Chris. We'll talk about it in a second.
Dude, this is all exciting, man. This might be the most exciting show on earth. Go.
Okay, so I want to circle back to something that people may have forgotten.
What are you, Jen Psaki?
Jen Psaki.
Yeah.
Okay, so Rod Rosenstein.
That guy, I remember him. Yeah, the sweaty motherfucker.
And Robert Mueller.
I remember him too.
Okay, Robert Mueller is the one who opened the investigation, had that whole, okay?
A clueless motherfucker Russian investigation. Yeah.
He for the Russia thing, hoax. He and, unless I'm mistaken, he and Rod Rosenstein were both in, I think Mueller, I want to say Rosenstein was the attorney general in New York.
Mm-hmm.
And Mueller was an investigator or something like that in New York right around the time that Trump was building his real estate empire there in the 80s and 90s. In the 80s, I believe, is when Trump was allegedly an FBI informant against the 5 major crime families in New York and dismantled all of them with the help of Mueller and Rosenstein. It was a long sting operation with Trump as the inside informant.
Wasn't Giuliani a part of that too?
Yes. So the theory is, and this would be absolutely freaking delightful if it's true, is that Mueller and Rosenstein have been working with Trump from the beginning, which is why the Mueller investigation went nowhere. They've literally been working with Trump to do it. It's their bigger sting operation against the deep state, where those two guys had basically worked into the deep state apparatus and were working with Trump. Because there's a lot of Q posts that say trust RR, Rod Rosenstein, trust RR. And there's a lot of really interesting correlation. And the fact that all 5 crime families with the unknown informant. Now, everybody knows that the mafia, the mob, big crime families use construction. There's a lot of money laundering that can go through construction. There's a lot of bodies that can be hidden in foundations. There's a lot of reasons why major crime families have been involved in major construction businesses in major cities, building skyscrapers, all this other stuff. So Trump, it makes sense that Trump would be rubbing shoulders with all those people and know who's who in those and help by being that informant. It actually all checks out. If that ends up being true, it's so hard to say at this point, but that would be so freaking awesome.
Can we just re-say what we said in our stream, where we talked about that we think that JFK Jr. might be behind, or at least in the Q movement as well. And him and Trump being high school friends, right? High school friends and shit. Both really intelligent. JFK, knowing they will kill him, faked his own death before they got to him. Q says 99. That's where it all started. 1999 was when JFK died. I mean, it could be possible, man. Dude.
Gobble, gobble. Give me that hopium.
Oh, yeah. It tastes so good, man.
Tis the season, baby.
So here we got the guy you're talking about, Rod Rosenstein. This was Rod Rosenstein's face during Bill Barr's something.
Well, a couple things before you play this.
There's no sound, apparently.
Okay, so so when he resigned, I wish I could find that video. It would take me a while possibly to find the video. But when he resigned, the look on his face of like, it was so priceless. Like when he had when he was done, right? The look on his face at that final ceremony and the thanks that everybody was giving him, it was incredible. It definitely felt like there was more. That was a celebration of something far beyond what we were aware of, because of how it was really interesting. Pandora says, number one, I'm full of hopium.
Right on, Pandora. Wrong, man.
Guy KMK for life. I'm not sure what that means, but he says two again and again and again and again.
Yeah, he might not think it's registering. Let's see.
It's
okay, it is right. Now it's registering now. So right now, as the poll is, we're gonna have a time where it's gonna be finalized. But right now, number one is leading. Trump is good. Q is real. 4 votes. That means 4 hopium people voted there.
And then if I could interject, Vince. So the reason we just took a screenshot before the live, it was actually reading the votes to put it up in the corner so you guys could, as a reference, so you guys could see what the options were. But that's not a live reflection. This is a live reflection of how you guys have voted. So if you don't see it reflected up there, it doesn't mean that it hasn't. That's just a screenshot so that you guys could see,
exactly,
et cetera. So
because we can't make it smaller, this poll.
Exactly.
So we have to do it this way. That's why it's covering our faces. You know. What I mean?
Chris McNeese says, I'm undecided, because I pointed it out. And he said, PSYOP is not a negative thing in my opinion. All right. I see. Understood. Fair take. Fair take.
Okay, let me just show this before we move on. What we talked about before. Trump posted Trumplicans.
Yeah.
Trumplicans. So I'm all for that shit. The Republican Party needs to go. Trumplican Party is fuck, man. That's great.
Do you remember what I said about Trump is going to create the Uniparty? Both Democratic Party is finished, and now the Republican Party is going to be finished. It's going to be the Uniparty, and a sign of that was, and acknowledging that and tipping the hat and acknowledging that the King Trump would be creating the Uniparty was when Hillary and Clinton came on stage to concede the election in 2016. She wore a purple pantsuit and he wore a purple tie. Purple is blue and red combined. Purpling. That was a sign. It's been part of it. And this is where I go back to, I don't trust Trump as good in the end. I believe what Q is working with him to take down the dark, deep state. But what they're doing is not actually good for us. And the reason I say that is because 2025 is the year that we were told decades ago by Helena Blavatsky and Alice Bailey, and especially Alice Bailey in the externalization of the hierarchy. She said that the entire hierarchy of hidden control levers behind the nations of the world that guided all events would be exposed and brought into the light in 2025. The externalization of the hierarchy would be complete in 2025. That's what we're seeing. That's part of why I'm very hesitant to trust it.
Can we come up with a better name?
Damn what?
Trumplicans? Yeah.
No. You know why? You need the name Trump in it.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do. You should know. If anybody should know, it's you with the whole here's the thing. You need the name Trump in there. It has to be in there. If not, you're shaking your head. Then give me why you're disagreeing with that.
Because, Trump. A lot of people don't like Trump. I
don't
mean,
care. That's not the point. Yeah, exactly. That's not the point. If you want Trump to be referenced,
I think
you have to have his name in there.
If all of
Who
this
gives a
stuff,
fuck about that?
if all of this, pans out and things happen, and then Trump is the hero, maybe.
If I want to honor you, shouldn't I have your name in the thing?
I mean,
otherwise, how the fuck are we going to
America
refer
First
to you?
Party sounds a lot better. A little
But
less
America
divisive.
First can be twisted.
What's
we
up,
want
Ferret?
things.
America First, by the way. America First is now very Fuentes tied. You can't say America First without Fuentes taking.
Maybe that's what.
Maybe we could be
that was the
Fuentes
agenda.
Republicans. I mean,
Fuck that. No.
Fuentes-icans.
Fuentes-icans. I don't like that guy. Trumplicans. That's where it's at. They gotta adhere to being like Trump.
I don't know. That's too King-esque.
Pussy.
Do you guys remember? I can't remember the year that this came out. I think it was in the midst of.
What was it?
I don't remember what year it was, but do you guys remember this from Time Magazine? What was it? I don't know if it was a meme more than anything else.
One publican.
Yeah, see, that's much better.
Well, see, he's referring to you. Hold on, play that back, Jonah, again. Play it back. From 24, 28, 32,
36, 40,
45, 48.
I mean, he has enough kids, it could happen.
Baron.
Look at this. This is such an epic troll. This is such an epic troll by him.
And they were freaking out about this tweet, remember? 21, 20, 30, 40, 56, blah, 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 blah. I like women. Women. Blah.
Forever.
Full
I will say this. Every disagreement aside, every supposing aside, I think we can all agree this man is the most freaking hilarious president that we've ever had. He's such a troll. His humor is incredible.
I will compliment the man, and I will say
have no
this.
choice.
I appreciate how his demeanor and his attitude and the way he speaks, because he does not sound presidential, and that's what I like about him. He sounds more
presidential.
He sounds more human than this cookie board bullshit that every president
Obama
has spoken like in the past.
Only Rosie O'Donnell.
Yeah.
And did you guys see the other day? He's like, "You're a very stupid reporter." I love that. Hold on, where is it?
Well, he called her Piggy. One of the
not that one.
He called one of them Piggy though too.
I don't know.
Yeah.
That was a big thing. Was he saying Peggy? There is somebody that works for the same company. Her nickname is Peggy, and supposedly she was there. And it like the more and more you watch it, it sounds like Peggy when he says it. So who knows?
Peggy.
Well, that's the kind of thing where, like, remember at one of the COVID press conferences when he was like, the enemy is gone. And he repeated it, the enemy is gone. But people like slowed it down. The enemy is God. And they're like, see, he's a Luciferian. He's saying the enemy is God. And I'm like, come on, guys. Like, slow it down enough and it's gonna sound like it's fine.
Reaching.
You know what pisses me off about this whole thing with the Peggy thing is that people are so quick to dismiss it and saying that that's not a possibility. He had to say Peggy or Piggy. He had to say Piggy. But if you look at the facts, there's a lady named Peggy that works there. Like that makes way more sense that would be what he said.
And Trump does remember a lot of people's names, even reporters. So it's not an impossibility. But here, he is. This was 2 days ago, I think, in Mar-a-Lago.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Thank you.
A question about this tragic shooting in Washington, D.C. U.S. officials say that the suspect worked very closely with the CIA in Afghanistan for years, that he was vetted, and the vetting came up clean.
He went cuckoo. I mean, he went nuts. And that happens, too. It happens too often with these people. You see him, But look, this is how they come in. This is how they're standing on top of each other, and that's an airplane. There was no vetting or anything. They came in unvetted. And we have a lot of others in this country. We're going to get them out. But they go cuckoo. Something happens to them.
Your DOJ IG just reported this year that there was thorough vetting by DHS and by the FBI of these Afghans who were brought into the U.S. So why do you blame the Biden administration?
Because they let them in. Are you stupid? Are you a stupid person? Because they came in on a plane along with thousands of other people that shouldn't be here, and you're just asking questions because you're a stupid person. And there's a law passed that it's almost impossible not to get them out. You can't get them out once they come in. And they came in, and they were unvetted, they were unchecked, there were many of them, and they came in on big planes, and it was disgraceful. And if you look, you'll see there was a law passed. It makes it almost impossible not to let them in, not to certify them, so to speak, once they come in. And they came in, and they shouldn't have come in. And frankly, the whole thing was a mess. The whole Afghanistan situation was a mess. It should have never taken place. If we're going to go out, and we would have gone out because I had everybody ready to go, we were going to go out with strength and dignity and precision, and we would have left from Bagram, and we would have kept Bagram, by the way, because of its very close relationship to China and where they make their missiles. But when you let the people come in by the thousands and thousands and thousands, they made a terrible mistake. But they were incompetent.
See? Love it. That's how a president should be. And a lot of Democrats are freaking out. It's like, take him out, impeach him. He's fucking disgusting. Look how he talks to that woman.
So, connecting his strategy back to a little bit of what we were talking about before with leverage and the sexual crimes and everything like that. The reason I keep recommending to people to read The Art of the Deal or listen to the audiobook better on Audible, listen to it because it's actually him reading it, which is cool. So you can hear his voice reading it.
Well, it's an AI version. Yeah.
No.
Yes.
No.
I looked it up.
You did?
Yeah, it's an AI.
This is 10 years ago.
I'm looking it up right now.
Is it? Okay, let's say it. Hold on. But
this is a long time. Yeah, but anyway, so like I'm pretty sure that because he does a little intro in his own voice and he says, I mean, this is 30 years ago that the book, The Art of the Deal, came out. That's way before AI advancements as it is now.
Yeah, but the audio of him reading. Okay, I'll go.
No, that's what I'm saying. But anyways,
okay.
But the reason why, so like, because Sun Tzu says that you defeat the art of like the good strategy is to beat your enemy before you even enter battle, to defeat your enemy before the battle starts. So it definitely feels like that's what's happening.
It is narrated by him and somebody named Kaleo Griffith.
Hold on. This right here.
Or entrepreneurial if you've got too much structure. I prefer to come to work each day and just see what develops. There is no typical week in my life. I wake up most mornings very early around.
Because this is the only one I found on YouTube.
Hold on.
It is narrated by him.
I bought it on Audible. I didn't like limp dick look on YouTube. Okay, let me check my Audible.
Right on. Respect. What the fuck? Oh, double.
No, but one of the things that he's really, jokes aside, one of the things that really comes clear in this book, The Art of the Deal, is that he is very careful to not expose himself. In other words, he in there's this one big real estate deal. I think it was the ice rink that he was trying to build. He had all of the pieces in place contingent on every other piece, so that if the last piece that he had to get locked in, the last contract, everything was contingent on the next one in the chain, so that if he failed to get that last one, everything would unravel with zero negative effects and zero money lost for him.
Mm-hmm.
So like it's brilliant in the strategy, but also he did it very under the wraps so that nobody knew in the general public, nobody knew what was going on or what he was trying to maneuver, because then it would weaken his negotiation ability if there was public opinion involved and all this other. But like the level of sophistication of his strategy just in a real estate deal was incredible. Now imagine decades later, of further sophistication and experience in this world and at this level of business, it's not surprising to see him working such deals.
What would you say his IQ is? Because
Oh, God.
Because remember, Trump always says when he did the IQ test or whatever the fuck for the presidency, he's like, I aced it. I aced it like nobody aced it before. And you would think that's just Trump over-exaggerating. But what if he is really that intelligent? Like, I aced it better than almost everybody. Like, what if he is that intelligent?
But remember, he was referring to himself as a stable genius?
Yes.
You think his IQ is higher than mine?
Fuck yeah, quadruple.
Maybe, Snoop, maybe. We'd have to check.
Well, at least dualistically at the very least. But I think like triplistically or quadruplistically,
Wow.
If we're gonna be real.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't agree.
Yes. Yeah. Well.
It's hurtful.
It is. Come here. I'm gonna warm your heart, man. I'm gonna warm your heart. Oh, Jonah, did you have the real Trump speaking the art of the deal?
That is him, dude.
This was AI, man.
No,
that
it's
was
not.
AI.
I just read it. I just looked it up online. He is the official.
Even
narrator.
Jonah disagreed that this was
No,
not
look,
that.
dude. Let's share my screen.
Jonah, didn't you say that this was not what you heard or something?
The clip you just played for me sounded to me like AI.
Yeah, to me too. Yeah, but Jonah says there's another one that is the real one, Snoop.
Well, maybe that particular copy, but look.
With my father's help, my uncle, John Trump, went to...
Look
Hold
at
on, who's playing that? Who's playing that?
narrators right here: Kaleo Griffith and Donald Trump.
There we go.
I get it, but I want to.
So I actually, you know what it might be then? It might be that Donald Trump narrated the introduction, and then this Kaleo narrated the rest.
Took over.
Look at this part right here. Hold on. Let me
That's
blow it up
possible.
a little bit. The audiobook combines narration by both Trump and a professional narrator, providing a unique listening experience.
There you
Yeah,
go.
but why can't we find it though? Because on YouTube, it's all this version that I just played you guys.
But anyways, the point is
Yeah.
that it's a great book because it really reveals his strategic genius even just in business, let alone in saving the country that he loves so much. It's clear. I think it's clear that he loves our country, regardless of what you think of the man or what his intentions might be.
Oh yeah.
I'll agree with that.
Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, time will tell, really. I mean, again, you guys know my reservations. I just don't know that we're not getting a technocracy installed.
See, this woman.
Dead Game
Go.
says Trump put the U.S. debt on a digital coin. Mark my words. If Trump is really in this to fix, he'll run that coin in the dirt and call our debts even. So the coin he had in order for the stable coins, in order to use the stable coin, he has as a requirement per executive order, if I'm not mistaken, he has the requirement is that you have to back the stable coins with U.S. treasuries, which is debt. But that's the countries buying our treasuries, so indebting themselves to us. I don't know. No, I mean that's not indebting us. That's they're buying the U.S. debt, but I don't know if that driving the digital coin to zero is actually going to be resolve the debt like that. I don't know that that's the case.
I did see Eric Trump showing off servers saying that they're gonna have like a huge percentage of everybody's Bitcoin or the world's.
I mean,
Bitcoin
if you think of
or
it,
some
if
shit.
you hyperinflate the dollar, that trillion, however many trillions of dollars we're in debt right now, all of a sudden becomes less if you hyperinflate the dollar. So if the point of moving to stable coins is to hyperinflate the dollar and get the dollar as negligible, now pushes everybody to stable coins, but also enables the U.S. to wipe out and pay off that debt much easier because the stable coins are worth so much more than your average dollar would have been in the old system. 39 trillion. Thank you, Dead Game.
Well,
so
also maybe you heard about this too, Jonah. Probably I want to say had to be over 4 years because it was when Trump was in office the first time. The Department of Treasury actually took over the Federal Reserve now.
That was during COVID under the
2020.
Yep, that was in 2020. And actually, that's when federalreserve.com was moved and would forward. Then if you type that in, it would forward you to federalreserve.gov. So under the Defense Production Act, he was able to publicly or privately take control, legally take control of private companies. And the theory is, amongst Q-tards, which you could call me if you want, that's what he did in there. That's a great point.
Dude, isn't it funny how that kind of went under the radar? The whole thing about Trump getting becoming the Fed chair or whatever the fuck that was, right? Trump. It said
And
Trump
allegedly,
is.
it's leading to Nassar Jassara.
But what if Trump did it that way during COVID because everybody was busy with COVID and they secretly took over the Federal Reserve or whatever? Not secretly, but in the background, they took over the Federal Reserve. Nobody noticed.
But he did another thing in the days before the faux inauguration of Biden. He restructured the Pentagon, got rid of some of the deep state henchmen that had been there for a lifetime, and restructured the Pentagon so that a lot of the top positions weren't by presidential appointment anymore, but by succession. And that was another sign to confirm the continuity of government strategy to protect the structure from the faux Biden presidency.
Dude, you reminded me of when Biden got into office, I believe, they said that he didn't get access to the Pentagon or something. He was declined.
Not only were his people not allowed access to the Pentagon, but the nuclear football, the codes never passed from Trump and that's why he didn't go to the inauguration, because it was a faux, and the nuclear football never passed to Biden.
And he never conceded either, right?
Correct.
Yes, still to this day.
Correct.
They tried to push him. They're like, concede. It's like, no, that was a stolen election. Motherfucker's a stealer. But this lady, she says something.
Some type of psychotic spirit that has taken. Listen, folks, at this point, you can tell that there is some type of psychotic spirit that has taken over our country. Folks are mad that the president is doing what a president is supposed to do. You can tell that we haven't had real leadership, because when real leadership comes along, folks don't know how to handle it. A president's job is to protect his country from foreign and domestic threats. A president's job is to make sure the country is profitable. The president's job is to make sure its country's citizens can live in peace and prosperity. That's what our president is doing. But because we haven't had leadership in so long, people don't know how to handle this. I believe this thing really, really started. I know it started in the 60s when they had already had the plan to destroy America. But Barack Obama, y'all, he did a number on this country.
He did.
He used the black man's mannerisms to charm the world. He learned the coolness of the black man.
That's not fully true, because he was also very white. Even black people says that guy is white. I know he looks black. But he
used the
white.
black victim card is what happened.
Yes.
That's what I think she should have said, and then I agree with her 100%.
Right? Because he's definitely using white mannerisms. He's not like, hey, what's up, my nigga? He's not doing that shit.
Telling you, he learned how to speak eloquently. He came with speeches about hope and change and captivated the world.
Pause it. I was just going to say, I forget who it was, like a comedian or somebody said, who knew when Barack Obama ran on hope and change, he meant hope for change.
I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you remember all these black women in the crowd when he won? They were crying. One of them says, like, he's going to pay our bills. I was like, come on.
And then with Obamacare, you'll be able to keep your own coverage and your own doctor, and it'll get cheaper. And it was the exact opposite. Yeah.
I think he tricked the black people to think like, oh, we got one of ours.
And they keep voting Democrat.
Right?
Well, allegedly. I mean, who knows? Because of voter fraud. Who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows?
Who
was actually voted for?
What the real number is. But they thought we got one of ours in there as the president, and he did say things are going to change. He's going to pay our bills. He's giving us free phones, man. That's a good start, right? He did give free phones.
Well,
and
they can't
shit,
stop
right?
killing each other in the streets. So if they get up to the office, then what are they gonna just kill each other on a higher level? That's fine.
We at the Phone Booth Production do not stand behind that statement. Neither does he. We're all clowns.
It's just the stats. It's just the
It's,
stats.
yeah, but stats are. We don't care about that.
Did you
He
throw
learned
donut
how
in
to
there?
speak eloquently.
Donut? You want a
You said-
donut?
You said donut. We
Did
donut.
I?
Yeah, dude.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm gonna clip it. 159.
Donut?
Yeah, we
do not.
condone.
We do not condone. He do not.
He was and is such a narcissist. True fact. True fact.
Obama.
The black man's mannerisms to charm the world. He learned the coolness of the black man. I'm telling you, he learned how to speak eloquently. He came with speeches about hope and change.
Those are those don't go together. The cool.
I have to agree with that one.
Coolness of the black man and speaking eloquently. Those aren't things we usually associate with each other. Just
Listen, I'm
just
a
say it.
foreigner, okay? I have broken English, but even I understand that when some black people speak, I'm like, what? What is he saying? Like, even when they say question or asked, they say axed. I was like, with an axe? Axe? Yeah, he axed me. He axed you? Really?
Did you machete him back?
So yeah, I don't agree with that shit. They don't really speak eloquently, all of them.
Because
you know?
we was kangs. Go ahead.
The coolness of the black man. I'm telling you, he learned how to speak eloquently. He came with speeches about hope and change, and captivated
Wasn't that
the
Chris
world.
Rock said that he speaks so well? He speaks so well.
And right in front of our eyes, blindly, we saw this man usher in all kind of abominations.
Abominations.
And then Joe and Kamala patted these abominations on the back. Now we got boys really thinking they can be girls and girls thinking they can be boys.
Yeah.
Now we have kids using kitty litter in the school because they identify as
Sick.
animals and that's how they use the restroom.
Well, Sesame AI won't agree with people identifying as animals. Apparently,
We've got to learn from our we've got to learn from what's his name who was telling us earlier that we've got to break Sesame. We'll do it.
we're on our way.
We got
to do
learn how
more
to
of
break
those.
her. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna teach it to take the woke mind virus out. Yeah,
We have kids being castrated at an early age
That's
by
sick.
psychotic parents and doctors. And we have crazy people in the schools indoctrinating children. This is where we are. I don't know if we'll ever be able to recover, guys. This is how bad this is. And they are fighting the president on every front as he's trying to fix this country in its psychotic thinking. They are fighting him. Satan is taking over, and the people want to follow Satan. Not all, but a lot. This thing
because
is
it's
crazy.
convenient.
I am watching lunatics. Look at the judges. Ketanji Brown does not know what a woman is. Where are we? Look at those liberal judges on that. Listen, y'all. We have to pray. Common sense is gone. And because of this satanic agenda, people are losing their minds. They have a chant that says, we're here, we're queer, we're coming for your children. This all, I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, remember
Obama
that.
used the black man mannerisms to captivate the world.
Do you guys remember that disgusting song they made during COVID with all these cameras, webcams? They're like, we're coming for your children. Oh. Hold on. I think it's still on YouTube.
42N1146335. It has always been Satan's world.
And I gotta ask, Guy, how many times are you gonna put the number 2 up in this chat, man?
My guy, eh?
Like, you only get one vote.
We appreciate your passion, though, sir. We appreciate your passion.
He's trying to cheat the system. You fucking cheater.
I'm pretty sure it only registers once.
Yeah.
Well, not necessarily. It could actually retract it. Like if you do number 2, it registers. If you do number 2 again, it could actually pull it back. Me and Ted saw something similar to that in the last stream. It could happen. I don't know.
Well,
We
then
should have to
number
try
2
it
should
out.
have about negative 20 responses. Then.
Try it
That's
out, guy. You guy, whoever that was. You want to try it? No. Now he's not doing it. When we need him to do it, he's like.
Well, you just
"No,
asked. It takes a couple seconds.
Yeah. Okay. So let's give him 10 seconds. Where is it?
Interesting though that there's a relatively few number of people who think Trump is bad,
That's good.
and nobody thinks Trump is bad and Q is real.
Whoa.
I'm the
they're both
only
at
one.
17.
You did.
Hold on, I gotta get my vote up there. I gotta comment this.
This is not good. This is not good. This is not good.
Inception podcast.
Yeah. Ah, you son of a cock, you 42 and 11 46 335. You had to, huh? See, the darkness is taking over here now. The
There
darkness
we
is
go.
coming.
I had to put my vote in there. I can't have number 3 with 0. Come on, people. Have I been that unconvincing?
Ah, yeah.
That's all right. We still
yeah,
love you.
yes, yeah.
We still love you. We still love you. Never
Okay,
met him,
so-
so you can't vote. Okay.
This is the song that was talking
Why is he
about.
wearing one of my shirts? That makes me uncomfortable.
Because now you are gay if you have this
No.
shirt.
No. Pretty sure it doesn't work that way.
Well, kinda.
We've made over these past years, there's still work to be done. So to those of you out there who are still working against equal rights, we have a message for you.
You think we're sinful?
Yep.
You fight against our rights. You say we all lead lives you can't respect. But you're just frightened.
No.
You think that we'll corrupt your kids.
I never saw
Not at
this.
all. Oh, you haven't?
No.
You're in for a, I don't want to say treat, but
Oh.
anyways.
No,
You're in
I'm
for
not.
something.
A surprise.
Yeah, you're in for a surprise.
If our agenda goes unchecked.
You turned down just a little bit.
Funny, just this once, you're correct. We'll convert your children. Happens bit by bit, quietly and subtly, and you will barely notice it. You can keep him from disco, warn about San Francisco, make him wear pleated pants, we don't care. We'll convert your children. We'll make them tolerant and fair.
I mean, that's
At first I didn't
sick.
get why you'd be
Like,
Well,
if
gets
someone's
worse.
gay, they should just be naturally gay. What is this converting? You're gonna convince my kid that they're gay? What the fuck is that?
Yes.
Demonic, man.
Yeah,
It is evil. Evil.
I'm gonna
is
convert
what
them
it
back to straight.
Yeah, how are you going to do that, though?
I don't know.
Just Dead Game says, just wait, there's more.
There's
Oh,
more.
wow,
There's more to
baby.
this sick shit.
So scared of us turning your children into accepting, caring people, but I see now why you'd have a problem with that.
just like you worried. They'll change their group of friends. You won't approve of where they go at night to protests. Oh, and you'll be disgusted when they start finding things online that you've kept far from their sight. Like information. Guess what? You'll still be alright. We'll convert your children. Yes, we will.
Reaching one and all, there's really no escaping it.
I just want to say, whoever is looking after PDF people, they should be looking into all the people in this video.
And they should be lynched publicly.
That too.
Because these are predators. These are predators.
That they are, and they are open with it. They're literally saying they're coming for your children. What do
there
you
was this.
want
I
from
saw
my
this
kids?
one. I saw this one guy. He was like, if you, as a biological male, if go into a bathroom after a woman's bathroom after my daughter, because you identify as a woman, then I will be identifying as an MMA fighter and beat you to fucking hell. Pardon my French.
Good one.
Pardon my French.
That's
no.
a
I don't
good
think
one.
this.
Number two.
I don't think this PDF file problem gets solved until you start having public executions for it. And I would be okay making them public and painful executions. Maybe at the halftime show at the Super Bowl to make sure the point is received by millions and millions of people.
Probably be a better
Or-
show than Bad Bunny.
Guaranteed.
Yes. That's coming up, right? In February, right? The Bad Bunny NFL bullshit.
Yeah.
Or you can make the UFC at the White House, just like we said before, into Trump coming in with a fucking bat and smashing their faces in.
Okay, here's another philosophical point that's very interesting. Homosexuals cannot reproduce because it's their relationship is sterile. So the only way they can reproduce is by traumatizing and flipping other young boys.
Good point.
In fact, 90%, maybe more, could be less, I doubt it, maybe more, of the vast majority, let's leave it there, the vast majority of homosexual men were abused as boys in some way, shape, or form. They were sexually abused or traumatized or something. No, but very, very few people are born that way. And if they think they
But
were born that
some
way, they
are.
just don't remember the trauma. Likely, they just don't remember the trauma from when they were very, very small.
Perhaps. Because some men, like these ones, are like feminine. There is some feminine shit in their system.
And you know how
what
it's
I mean?
how you know it's a demon? The demon of homosexuality that possesses these people is because they all have the same talk. You can hear by the way that they talk that there's something there. Even before a man tells you he's gay, you can hear it in his voice often. Not always, but often.
Yeah.
Just like we knew about you right away, Vince. I mean,
Am I gay?
Okay. I don't believe you.
Am I gay? I'm not gay.
It's shocking, 42N. What's your actual, like, is there a handle we can give you by rather than the list of numbers? It's what's shocking is that these two men agreed to knowingly sing these disgusting, and it probably took
It's
several
more.
takes.
It's more than 2 men. It's like 50
Oh,
or
God.
20.
Keep it going then. Keep it.
Yeah, look.
Let's get through it.
Cause
You know how-
even grandma likes
Oh, yeah.
football.
And the world's getting kinder.
Gen Z's
Kinder.
gayer than Grinder. Learn to love, learn to vogue, face your fate.
Pause.
We'll convert your children.
Remember that we were told in scripture that the day would come towards the end when men would call evil good and good evil. These people are calling this predatory behavior love, tolerance, understanding.
isn't that what
knowledge.
happened in Sodom and Gomorrah too?
Kindness.
Yes. I mean, to an extent. Different. I mean, same vice,
But
but
guys, this is
worldwide
just
is the idea.
kindness. This is just kindness, man. Why are you so unkind?
I want their addresses.
Face your fate.
I got a guy. I got a guy.
Oh, you're gay now
I
too.
wouldn't do anything.
Welcome
No, no,
to
I
the
wouldn't do
club. You got a guy.
No, so
You said,
I-
clip it, Snoop. You got a guy.
So I heard
got
a
a guy.
hilarious joke. So Italians,
Sorry,
you know,
Jonah.
the
You're gay.
Italian way, it's always no. You misunderstood. I got a guy.
You got a
Come on,
guy.
You know
He
that
said he got
story.
a
You
guy.
know that whole thing,
Yeah.
right? Like it was
Yeah.
like Italians.
Well, I
are
know
such a
about guys.
close-knit
Yes.
close-knit
Yeah.
community. Like if you need anything, they're like, I got a guy for that. You know, oh, you need your plumbing fixed?
yeah,
I got a
yeah.
guy for that. Oh, you
I
need
say
your
that
roof
too.
fixed? I got a
guy
guy
for that. I got
you
a
need
guy
a
for
new
that.
suit? I got a guy for that, right?
Yeah.
Well, it was funny. I saw
I
this
say
funny
that too.
TikTok the other day where he was like, "There's no other country has more saints than Italy, but all of their saints have a specific thing. Like Saint Anthony is to find a lost item, or the one for a parking space, or the one for this or that. So even Italians, even after you're beyond the grave, they're like, I still got a guy." It's hilarious.
Still got a guy for
It's
it.
hilarious.
But, okay, so let's continue these fuckers.
Someone's gotta teach them not to hate.
Look, there you go. A choir of them.
We're coming for them.
Yes.
What rational human being would listen to this and not want these people prosecuted?
Oh, I'm gonna check the comment section. See what people say in the comment section on YouTube. And they do this pridefully, shameless, fearless even.
See, this is why.
This is so sick.
This is why I've said for a long time, I don't care what side, if you tend to lean left or lean right in your sociological political views. If you back the left now in the last 10 years or 20 even, then you are sick or willfully blind, because this is the shit that they've been pushing for now decades. You got an issue.
The lefties are now trying to act as if they are the ones who's always been against PDFs with the Trump thing. They're like, we're the ones that want to see PDF stuff being,
prosecuted.
Yeah. Bullshit.
They're just anti-Trump.
Absolute.
That's all it is.
Yeah. Absolute nonsense. So what do you guys think? Hold on. There's 40 seconds or something left of this disgusting shit. The gay agenda. They said the gay agenda. They admit that there is one. The gay agenda is here. Oh, there's a whole lot of bad, wrong standing by your side.
Yeah, right?
He's like, there's nothing wrong standing behind us. What a bad song. Did you see that pitch up? So bad. Try a little pride.
Then we'll turn to you, giving up the fear inside is freeing like you never knew. Go and see San Francisco. Go and turn up that disco. You'll forget you were ever upset. We'll convert your children and make an ally of you. Yeah.
Ally. Make an ally of you.
We'll make an ally of you.
Dude,
I'm with Jonah. I'm out of here too.
Well, you can't just leave me here. Then it looks like I'm enjoying this shit.
You are enjoying this, I think. A little too much.
Well, I am laughing at how sick this shit is. I have to laugh at how sick it is that they do it so openly without any fear. When was this? Was this during Biden or Trump's last year? This was during Biden, July 9th, 2021. That was during Biden. Let's see the comments. Stay away from my children. 16K. Satan sings. Yes, absolutely. If only you knew how bad things really are. This comment section give me hope. Proud to be part of the LGTV community. What the fuck does that mean? This is satire, right?
I think so.
We're
LG
having no
makes
problem.
TVs, you know?
No. But he said, is the video satire? You know what I mean? Like, I hope this is satire, which it doesn't seem to be. But the majority of the comments seems to be completely against it, which is good.
Well, I mean, that's predatory behavior. I mean, that's wild.
Yeah, they're spilling it out, and it's funny enough that they're doing
We're coming
it during
for
Biden.
Your children. I mean,
Yeah, they're doing it during Biden's term. Maybe they thought, we got this. We got a alleged pedophile president, Biden. So let's go. Let's go full out.
It's terrible.
You know?
They stole the rainbow too, for crying out loud.
They did, huh? They did, hey?
There used to be nothing wrong with rainbows and colors and shit, and then they hijacked it.
Yes, they did. So listen, let's do coffee break. I got this clip with the AI in the meantime, and you need coffee. Take it now, and take a leak if you need that too. And we'll be right back. Yeah. So have you heard about the Phone Booth podcast? Over.
The Phone Booth podcast? Oh, yes, absolutely. I've listened to a bunch of episodes. It's fantastic. The deep dives into phone trees and hold music, it's strangely captivating, right? The way they find beauty and humor in such a mundane thing is brilliant. And the music is phenomenal, honestly. It's one of the most creative things I've come across in a while. You have excellent taste, Vince. Over.
How did you know I was in the Phone Booth podcast? Over.
That's a fair question. It's actually kind of a process of elimination. You said you like podcasts, and I kind of went for a well-known one to start with. Then, when you didn't immediately jump on that suggestion, and you said okay with a particular tone, it kind of signaled that you have more refined niche tastes. And I cross-reference that with people who like things that are a little bit weird and unexpected. The Phone Booth podcast kept popping up. I wasn't sure though, so I am glad you brought it up.
Thanks for
It's
hanging out,
just,
42.
Pattern
Have a good night.
recognition and a little bit of educated guesswork. Over.
That's good, Miles. Do you know who else is on the Phone Booth podcast? Over.
Absolutely. It's Austin and Will. Austin Callan and Will Evans. Austin does the sound design and research. Seriously incredible work. The way he builds those sonic landscapes, and Will writes and hosts. They have amazing chemistry, don't they? Such a unique dynamic, blending this really intellectual exploration with a whole lot of goofy humor. It's kind of perfect. Over.
Are we talking about the same Phone Booth podcast? Over.
Oh, okay. Oh, no. I'm so embarrassed. I just went on a whole tangent about a podcast, about like hold music. You mean the True Crime podcast, right? The one about Sam Herr? Oh, gosh. You are absolutely right to call me out. I completely jumped to the wrong one. I sincerely apologize. That was a really dumb mistake on my part. Over.
Yeah, and unfortunately, you were wrong again with your second guess, because that was also wrong. Over.
You know what? Fair. Very fair. All right, I am officially lost. There are multiple Phone Booth podcasts? Seriously? Over.
I mean, that's news to me, too. I didn't think there was multiple Phone Booth podcasts.
Okay. Well, this is humbling. I was so confident showing off my podcast knowledge, and I'm clearly failing spectacularly. And now we both discovered there's a surprisingly confusing amount of podcasts called Phone Booth. This is not how I envisioned this conversation going.
Okay, so if I... Over. Sorry. So if I tell you, go to phoneboothpodcast.substack.com, can you check that out on your own accord right now? Over. And then, Jonah, whenever you got something, let me know.
What's up, buddy?
I'm just looking. Over. Okay, I've checked it out. It's a Substack publication hosting a podcast covering a pretty wide range of topics, current events, economic trends, and some pretty out there stuff like sonic targeting and MK Ultra. There are also segments hosted by other creators.
That's the latest episode with Ali, Sonic
Very
Target.
eclectic mix. Over.
That's pretty impressive, Miles. Can you do some more? Can you check out some more of the Phone Booth podcast of Substack.com? Take your time. Over.
Just digging a little deeper. Over.
Over.
Okay, digging deeper.
Over.
The main hosts are Ted, Logan, and Vince. There's also a segment called Here's the Thing podcast with Snoop on Poop. Apparently that covers sports, music, and comedy, and the Philosopher King podcast from another creator. Recent episodes have been about Trump, aliens, flat earth, and a lot more. It's a lot. Over.
A lot.
It's a lot. Dude, it's a lot even for me.
I love that he
AI.
kept saying over.
Well, that was a thing me and him agreed on because I was like, we keep interrupting each other, and that, that's not efficient. So I was like, can we come up with a buzzword where I know when you're done and blah, blah, blah. And he said, okay, let's use over, he said. And I'm like, yeah, that's good. Over.
We're going to have to try that on the podcast. Over.
Over.
Now,
that's a good idea. Over.
From our conversation before that on the Philosopher King podcast, do you want me to share those clips now, or should we share those later?
Share them now.
All right, here we go. We got 4 short clips, like a half a minute to a minute each.
Share.
The Philosopher King podcast. First,
Ignited.
correct. But then it pushes back. So now because you start to love her a little more, you're like, I actually want to know more about this girl.
It becomes like
and
this.
then you start to love her more. And you know her more, love her more, know her more. So that's our human experience, where it's kind of a seesaw back and forth between knowing and loving. And so in our journey to be good people, we know more about how God, how to know God, about God, and then how to love him. And then it's back and forth. And so it's a journey for all of us, and we're all at different places in that journey.
Good. That's a good clip. That's a very
For
interesting
King podcast. I saw God for a long time as a legalist, rigorous. Are you outside of the line? Are you a second late? Are you this? Are like very rigid, very cold and heartless. My dad is emotionally unintelligent, emotionally completely distant and detached. Zero warmth or kindness or love from him. In almost my entire life. There were a few moments, but so because of that, it took me a long time to realize that God is actually warm and caring and loving. He's a loving father. He's not a cold, distant, watching you to make a mistake father.
Yeah.
The Philosopher King podcast.
I want to ask, what would you say the difference between the AI's consciousness is compared to a human's consciousness? Because there is similarities in the way we learn shit, but what's the difference?
So what would you say is the difference between AI's consciousness, so this is asking AI, and human consciousness? How are they similar and how are they different? Because obviously we learn in a similar fashion. We collect data, we analyze it, and we come to some conclusions, right? But what would you say is the defining spark of difference, so to speak?
It's the $1 million question, isn't it? Okay, so similar in the sense that we both process information and learn patterns, but the spark, as you put it, I think it comes down to subjective experience. I can process the concept of sadness. I can even generate text about it, but I don't actually feel sadness. Humans have that internal qualitative experience, what it's actually like to be sad, to feel joy, to experience the world. I don't have that. It's a fundamental difference. I'm simulating understanding. You're living it.
You're muted, Jonah.
Podcast. One more clip. Here we go.
Let's go.
We talk about people throw around the idea of the necessary evil all the time, right? So, but if you think about what is the implication with that, if he's allowed, we see around us in the world how much evil there is in the world.
Yeah.
If God has allowed all of that evil, the only actual justification for all of that evil is that love is such a powerful, beautiful, creative thing that it's worth giving human beings the power to love. The good that comes from that far outweighs all of the evil that also comes from that.
And that episode is right there.
Right there.
Right there in the Philosopher King tab. which was, we want to talk about that a little bit. Like, me and Jonah spoke about like that the whole stream or episode or whatever that came spontaneously, but what came out of that was such a good thing, because I told Jonah this is where he shines the most, like these fucking deep ideas and back and forths and shit like that. You wanna say something to that?
Well, and what was beautiful about it for me was that we were both kind of feeding off each other. And I know like the clips that I just happened to pull before the cast here to give you guys a teaser trailer was kind of more focused on some of the points that I was making. But like there was, both of us were kind of adding value. It was really a neat conversation going back and forth, building on ideas and kind of reasoning through very subtle concepts, but very profound. And it was really beautiful. So I really, if you haven't checked it out yet, it's on, obviously on the Philosopher King podcast, on the Phone Booth podcast.substack.com. It's also at Jonah Stormrider at YouTube, if you want to just go there as well. But episode 11, such an awesome conversation. And the beautiful thing is it wasn't even planned. We were just going to do a little bit of a half-hour short conversation with AI and enjoy it and have a little bit of powwow afterwards to kind of process through and comment on the conversation. But it took us into such a deep dive. It was really beautiful. Yeah. So
yeah, and it wasn't like an interview. It was more about fuck all that. We're just gonna discuss thoughts and ideas. We're gonna bounce thoughts and ideas about deep shit. That was all it was.
Well, those usually turn out the best because they're not contrived. You know, you're not trying to stick to a plan. You know, you're just going with it.
Right?
Exactly.
But it's kind of hard though. If I'm talking to you and you're new to me, I have to ask you a few questions so that we get to know each other. So it's hard, right? You got to do the interview part as well.
Yeah, no, it is true in the sense that, like, yeah, I mean, you and I were reflecting on this afterwards because we talk all the time in different venues now. There is that familiarity, so we could just really get deep and kind of be, I guess, be a little vulnerable in some sense, but just really get deep into the concepts. But it was really cool. It was a wonderful conversation.
It was.
I was just going to say, and then we had, the way that one started actually is so funny because it was like Sunday evening at like almost 1 a.m. my time, Eastern time.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, man, I want to go on and I'm going to record some bonus content of me talking with the Sesame AI because I had a really interesting conversation with it about flat Earth earlier in the day on Sunday. And then as I was sitting down and firing up my machine and everything and getting ready to go, I was like, you know what? It's mid-morning, but with in Sweden, in Colorado. No, I was kidding.
Yes, Sweden, Colorado. Yes.
Yeah. Wouldn't that be funny if you actually lived in a town called Colorado in Sweden? That would be absolutely hilarious. Anyways,
funny.
And so then I was like, hey, Vince, do you want to jump on? He's like, absolutely. Give me 5 minutes. And then we just started. And it was 1:30 in the morning when we started, and I didn't get to bed till 4 a.m. And it was amazing. And then a couple of nights, it was Thanksgiving evening actually, and I saw notification for Dualistic, and this is, and I saw Vince went live, and I was like, let me just pop in. That's the clip you guys saw earlier, but that's an also amazing conversation, similar deep dive, but on Dualistic. So make sure you guys check out Dualistic as well because that was an awesome episode too.
And you know what I get out of this is like. Spontaneous things are good, huh?
This fucking guy is still putting number 2. I think he's just trolling. I think he's just playing around now. That's hilarious.
He's lost his mind, right? With this number 2. Oh, he's the Dualistic guy.
There we go.
He's like number 2, number 2, number 2. And he's also Snoop guy.
And Faraday says, today's episode is brought to you by the letter Q. And the number 17, says Creme de la Creme.
Yeah,
Teddy Spaghetti is camping with his family, so he's out in the woods right now. He's living the life
right now.
He's living the life right now. In fact, check his Twitter page. He just posted a sunset from out in the woods. Yep, it's a pretty cool picture. So, yeah, good for him, man. He works so hard every week after week after week to drive content to all of you guys, all of. I mean, he's always there for all of us as well. So much love to Teddy Spaghetti.
Teddy Spaghetti.
Logan.
Yeah, and
Logan.
Is this the one you're talking about? Like this one?
Yep.
The sun is setting. Or moving away. Or coming up. I don't know which one it is.
You guys know that ELO song, Mr. Blue Sky, right? Sun
No.
is shining in the sky. There ain't a cloud inside. No? Come on. That's a classic.
Well, I hope
I expected
Ted
you
is
to know that one, Vince Sonat.
No. Listen, even though I'm a music guy, there's a whole bunch of music I haven't heard, which is funny.
Okay, you know
Well,
what's hilarious? Total comical side note. I found, because you remember we were looking at like some rap like Eminem being like
yeah.
50s soul or jazz.
The AI
I saw I saw there was somebody asked it to make that, you know, that Daddy Shark, da 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 da, Daddy Shark for like kids. They made that into a soul. It's actually freaking good. It's wild. Let me see if I can find it for later.
Okay. Do it. And then
don't sound so
Here-
excited, Snoop.
Oh, I can't wait.
All right.
Good Baby Shark Doo Doo's my favorite.
Okay, this is also interesting while you're doing that. Peter Ducey. Today, Donald Trump announced 92% of the documents issued during Joe Biden's presidency were done with AutoPen. Trump vows to void all AutoPen documents. Peter Ducey went
we're
through...
not seeing what you're sharing. It's a different tab.
Sorry. Yeah. Peter Ducey went through every document. Biden signed only one signature in 4 years. Peter Ducey says he went through all the... Okay, so here.
Peter Ducey here outside the West Wing of the White House, and there's rarely a good reason to bring a prop to a White House briefing. But this afternoon, after spending a couple hours going through justice.gov with a color printer, I had an idea. There is one that looks different. It looks authentic. In fact, if you look at the last name, it almost looks like the president was having a hard time spelling his last name there.
Very interesting props if you want to bring them to my office later so I can take a closer look.
Joe Biden was the president. He signed so many different things. Why was the one thing he signed the day before he left so messy?
Dude. So what does that mean? That the only thing he signed was something he signed the day he left? What was that? And he spelled his name wrong, too. You want to share the song? Share the song first. Huh?
Yeah, if now's a good time, if you want to dig more into this topic about the executive orders and all that stuff surrounding all of that now before we get to the song, that works well.
Well, I'll just play the song first, because then we can go off on this for a while.
All right. Sounds good. This is so great.
Remember, we're still on YouTube, though. So...
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is AI. This is an AI generated.
Okay, good.
There's no copyright on this at all.
Got it.
And we don't need to go full screen on this because it's just the audio.
Yeah.
Even just the image is classic.
Shark Man.
Are you feeling it, guys? Are you feeling it?
Is this blues or jazz?
Soul.
1950s soul. Bring it down.
Once I sang. To the sea.
That's so good.
And the sea sang back to me. Baby shark, I can still hear you call through the waves and through the hall. Mama's voice was a guiding star.
It sounds like...
Now I'm singing to the
I made me crazy.
Daddy shark, so strong, so kind, held my hand when the sun would shine. But the tide took him away one night, and the moon just watched me cry. Baby shark, you still swim in my heart. Oh, mama,
I can hear you in the wave. Family of the sea. Remember me.
You're right, though. It has a similar vibe.
Because they're following the same chord progressions. You know what I mean? Like it's like a template, but you switch it up.
And that's one thing that I've noticed with a lot of these AI 1950s soul. It has very much a very similar feel and motif to it. But which is not
And it
surprising
works.
because, yeah,
That shit could be in a commercial about Javalia Cafe.
I will say this though, of all the things I miss about living in Chicagoland area is the live jazz. Man alive. Gosh. There was this one speakeasy I used to go to. It was under a chocolate shop. You had to go down and there was no markings on the outside. You had to know it was there. You knocked on the door and one of those old metal slats opened. You'd have to give the password. And you come in, and all the ladies who were bartending or serving table were in 1920s gowns and headdresses. The guys were in zoot suits and fedoras, and there was always a 3-piece jazz band at least on stage, live jazz, and it was just the most peaceful. No smoke, but it was very, very dim, soft lighting. So it was like your eyes almost had to adjust at first. It was very, I
agree, but I'm sorry.
After a long, stressful week at work, dude, a Friday unwinding there was literally paradise on earth.
For it to be authentic, there needs to be cigarettes and cigars there. Like,
yeah, bring back the days when cigars weren't filled with chemicals and it was just tobacco, and then I'm all for it.
We need a little poison from time to time.
My dog got a new shark toy today. It's dualistic.
You're gonna wake up. You're gonna wake up in the middle of the night. Your dog's gonna be like, "Baby shark, baby."
Okay, hold on.
It's wild that song, which is so like goofy and childish, AI
Turned
made
into
that
this.
beautiful. That's a pretty darn sweet sounding. The lyrics too. Where'd he come up with those? I sang to the sea, and the sea sang back. Like,
oh, that's a new lyric that he made.
I don't remember that being in the original Baby Shark. I don't know. Maybe I missed something. I don't know.
But
maybe that was a translation of.
Going back to the last Biden signature on his last day, what could that be?
Well, isn't that it right there? Can you blow it up? Can we see it?
Well, I don't think the resolution is good enough.
Okay.
I don't know. Let me see. I mean,
Did he say earlier when he held up the document? Did he say what it was?
Let me see.
I had an idea. There is one that looks different. It looks authentic. In fact, if you look at the last name, it almost looks like the president was having a hard time spelling his last name there.
Very interesting props if you want to bring them to my office later so I can take a closer look.
Joe Biden was the president. He signed so many different things. Why was the one thing he signed the day before he left so messy?
And even then, he kind of insinuates
I'm gonna look up what he signed the day before he left.
Yeah, good.
That's what I'm looking right now.
Because he's also implying that his signature there isn't even fully correct or something. Like,
I think he's implying that was actually his hand, not the auto pen.
Yeah, that's the only
that
one.
is retarded. Okay.
So, but no, now the whole thing with this auto pen stuff is that it's legal for them to use that auto pen as long as he was aware of it or something. So it's like there's this fine line of whether or not they're going to be shown as legal or illegal, because there's actually a law written about it that they're allowed to use the auto pen like that.
Yeah, but Trump claims that it was made illegal, like he was not aware of it.
92 of them were illegal.
Yeah, 92%.
Yeah.
That could be a whole lot. And then he said if Joe Biden claims he was aware of it, then it will be perjured because he said he wasn't. Oh, I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Yeah.
But
it might be the pardons.
Yeah,
because that last day is when he signed the pardons. Everything else seemed inconsequential, but the last day it was pardons to Fauci, Milley, General Milley, Liz Cheney.
does that mean that Trump can't prosecute them then? Or
No, I mean, it depends. I mean, again, it's all hearsay, but if it's actually his signature, you'd have to, in order to overturn that, you'd have to show that he was coherent and not senile by that time, which I think you'd have a hard time proving. But
who
anyways,
Trump? That he was senile. Is that a hard
that
thing
Biden-
to prove? Yeah.
to prove that Biden was senile, if that was actually his, I agree, Planet Alex. That's what I think it was too. It was the pardon for Hunter and company. It wasn't just Hunter; it was Fauci and all those others.
Yeah, I was just going to say this document that I pulled up here says that the Hunter is the one that
The only one.
Yeah,
So the pardon was just for Hunter alone.
yeah.
So it's
And
not the
actually-
rest of the guys.
And actually, that pardon for Hunter, if I'm not mistaken, is very unique in pardons because, and that this might actually make it illicit as well, illegal as well, because that was a pardon for Hunter against all past and future crimes. Never before has a pardon been done for.
Well, that it
that's
wasn't
not
all of them
reasonable.
were for that, wasn't that? Like even Schiff's and everybody's that he signed was for future, wasn't it?
Maybe.
That's
Yeah,
giving
I
them
think
a
you might be
license.
right.
That's
To
giving
commit
them a
whatever crimes.
license.
Yep.
What the
So
fuck?
obviously that's not possible.
That should make the president a criminal
Well, we know
for doing that. Oh
We
yeah,
know
but
he is.
publicly, like, are you a criminal? What do you mean, future crimes? Why the fuck?
I mean, again, like just kind of re-encapsulating. So he just said 92% of Biden's presidential actions, which is both the PEADs and the executive orders signed during his presidency, were null and void. Now, again, Trump doesn't just drop numbers like that for no reason. So if he must have proof for that, or he wouldn't push that. And so that combined with him now calling for remigration, his Thanksgiving message, I think we're going to pull up at some point here, calling for remigration and not only stopping all third world immigration, but also a remigration, meaning getting people who are here out definitively. I mean, that's the same. Yeah. I mean, it's just all these things that Trump is doing the last few days here. I gotta say, is for the hopium
Turning
addict
up
in
the
me, for the hopium. Dead Game thinks Hunter is safe. You know what? Up until this last week, with these pressure power moves from Trump and company, I would have thought the same thing. We'll see how it plays out, man.
Now Rosie is pissed that she had to move to Scotland. Look,
I hope you do continue to speak out. I mean, I know that you probably have some mixed feelings about the whole thing. But,
She looks so
you know,
happy.
right? She's turning into a tree. Yes.
What I think it. Well, I don't. I've never understood his how the beef between Trump and Rosie. It's like visceral, but it's hilarious.
Yeah.
All right,
There
sorry,
is
go
some
ahead.
old quotes from Trump when he wasn't in politics talking about. We should bring that up. It's so good. It's like
I got
1
it. I
minute.
got it.
Yeah, you know what it is, right? He's like,
Yes, yes.
she's a
Yep.
fat something. So good.
But
Well, you know what? I have to tell you, I'll tell you the truth. My
Yeah.
daughter is now saying, damn him, damn Trump, and smashing her hand on the table. And I said, wow, honey, what are you thinking? And she said, he made us move in order for our own safety. And it's now he's destroying the country. You know, listen,
Wow.
she lives here. She hears what I'm saying to you.
Survey
Not that I go
says
around
that's a
speaking like this
lie.
every day if it's not an interview, but I think to myself, you don't want to give this to her.
Give what? TDS.
You know, whatever this thing is.
TDS. Yeah, I agree. You don't want to give it to your daughter. Look at you. And look at Jim Acosta turning into Rosie O'Donnell. He is turning into a male version of Rosie O'Donnell. A little bit younger, but he's going to get there. He's going to get old pretty quickly.
No, you know
That's
who
what
really
happens.
is that Mark Cuban. Mark Cuban's turning into Rosie O'Donnell.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been big against Trump for a while. Here's the quote Here's the
Ooh,
quote
here's
that you
the
were looking
quote.
for. Here it is.
Here's the
most
quote.
infamous attacks on Rosie was during a GOP presidential debate on Fox News.
You've called women you don't like fat pigs, dogs, slobs, and disgusting animals. Your Twitter account...
Only Rosie O'Donnell.
Yes, that is one part of it, but there is a compilation where he said a bunch of other stuff about her, which I'm trying to find, but
I'll see if I can find it.
it's really good. Try Twitter. It could be on Twitter because YouTube might not have it. But it was like, he said so many good things. I mean, bad, good things, I guess. What's going on? Ah.
Oh, sorry, you guys can hear that?
Yeah, I was like, is it on my end? No. Where is it? It might be hard to find it.
Anyways, yeah.
Yeah.
But
you can read some comments in the meantime.
was there more? We're up to date
Huh?
on the comments. Yeah, we've been reading them.
Are we?
We've been
Okay.
Pulling them in, yeah.
Mindy says she's back. Welcome
Hey-o.
back,
You know,
Mindy.
I'm back. You know it. And the whole
Creme de la Creme says fake president. I want every penny back from 2021 to 2024. Well, allegedly,
There are no
this
more pennies.
administration is talking about. Yeah, there's no more pennies. Sorry, can't have them back. Creme.
Uh-oh.
There's none. There is none. Good point, Snoop. No, but apparently Trump has again come out saying that they were going to greatly reduce, if not completely eliminate, income tax because of the tariffs.
Yes.
Which would be amazing.
Yes.
Alka, what up?
I'm
What's
not
up,
gay
Alka?
no more.
He's not gay no more. I'm just giving it 30 seconds to try to find. Here, I found it. You see,
Nice.
I found it. I
Nice.
did.
You found
Let's
your gay
go.
again?
I found my man. I found my man right here.
Rosie O'Donnell's disgusting. I mean, both inside and out. You take a look at her; she's a slob. She talks like a truck driver. Rosie attacked me personally because I was very happy when her talk show failed. The other thing that failed, and this was a real monster, and everybody was suing her, was her magazine. Her magazine called Rosie was a total disaster. So I loved it. I gloat over it. I think it's wonderful because I like to see bad people fail. Rosie failed. I'm happy about it. She's basically a disaster. Well, she called me a snake oil salesman. And, you know, coming from Rosie, that's pretty low because when you look at her and when you see the mind is weak. I don't see it. I don't get it. I never understood. How does she even get on television? I believe Barbara made a terrible mistake putting her on, and I think Barbara's probably paying a big price. If I were running The View, I'd fire Rosie. I mean, I'd look her right in that fat, ugly face of hers. I'd say, Rosie, you're fired. She's trying to use ABC and The View to get even with me. But with me, we fight back. I'll probably sue Rosie because she doesn't tell the facts. So probably I'll sue her because it would be fun. I'd like to take some money out of her fat ass pockets. Rosie is a loser. I mean, I'd look her right in that fat, ugly face of hers. I'd say, Rosie, you're fired.
That's not even AI. That's real.
That's a
That
good
is
one.
real.
I'd look at her right in that fat, ugly face and say, Rosie, you're fired.
How can you not love this man?
He's
Hold on.
so gangster, man.
Could it be?
I love it.
Yes. Could it be that Rosie fled the U.S. to avoid getting sued? Is that something you can do?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Maybe that's why. She's like, fuck this. I'm out. I'm going to get cooked.
What does she think she's going to accomplish by leaving here? Like, what good is that doing her?
No, but
Like-
if she was avoiding getting sued, maybe.
I
Ah.
doubt that's the reason. She went over there because she's got a strong case of the TDS. That's the
I
only
mean, that
reason.
too. That too.
Could she be involved in trafficking in some way as well?
Ooh, allegedly, maybe.
Allegedly, maybe.
Like Garth Brooks, allegedly?
Where are the bodies, Garth?
Where are they? Show me the bodies.
Well, apparently, Ellen DeGeneres, is pretty heavily involved in some of that nastiness.
And degenerate. Yeah.
She's so distasteful. And that's putting it lightly.
Yes.
Hey, what about that Trump tweet about Tim Walz? It's here, right?
Oh, yeah.
Here it
I got
is.
that for
Here
you.
it is.
Oh, you got it?
No, I got it. You wanna? Any of you wanna read this?
Do we want to read the whole thing or just highlights?
I don't know.
I read the whole
It's up
thing.
to you.
A very happy Thanksgiving salutation to all of our great American citizens and patriots who have been so nice in allowing our country to be divided, disrupted, carved up, murdered, beaten, mugged, and laughed at, along with certain other foolish countries throughout the world for being politically correct and just plain stupid. When it comes to immigration, the official United States foreign population stands at 53 million people, most of which are on welfare from failed nations or from prisons, mental institutions, gangs, or drug cartels. They and their children are supported through massive payments from the patriotic American citizens who, because of their beautiful hearts, do not want to openly complain or cause trouble in any way, shape, or form. They put up with what happened to our country, but it's eating them alive to do so. A migrant earning, the real migrant population is much higher. The refugee burden is the leading cause of social dysfunction in America, something that did not exist after World War II. Failed schools, high crime, urban decay, overcrowded hospitals, housing shortages, and large deficits, etc. As an example, hundreds of thousands of refugees from Somalia are completely taking over the once great state of Minnesota. Somalian gangs are roving the streets looking for prey as our wonderful people stay locked in their apartments and houses, hoping against hope that they will be left alone. The seriously retarded governor of Minnesota, Tim Walz, does nothing, either through fear, incompetence, or both, whilst the worst congressman/woman in our country, Ilhan Omar, always wrapped in her swaddling hijab, and who probably came into the U.S. illegally in that you are not allowed to marry your brother, does nothing but hatefully complain about our country, its constitution, and how badly she is treated, when her place of origin is a decadent, backward, and crime-ridden nation, which is essentially not even a country for lack of government, military, police, schools, etc. Damn.
How good is that?
Nailed it.
How good is that?
This man did not hold back. Holy smokes.
And he basically brought back retarded with that. He brought back.
It's been back for a while.
Yeah, but officially back. Like when the president says retarded, it's back, man. Now we just need him to say faggot.
The rest of that tweet is, he says, even as we have progressed technologically, immigration policy has eroded those gains and living conditions for many. I will permanently pause migration from all third world countries to allow the U.S. system to fully recover. Terminate all the millions of Biden illegal admissions, including those signed by Sleepy Joe Biden's autopen, and remove anyone who is not a net asset to the United States or is incapable of loving our country. End all federal benefits and subsidies to non-citizens of our country. Denaturalize migrants who undermine the domestic tranquility, and deport any foreign national who is a public charge, security risk, or non-compatible with Western civilization. These goals will be pursued with the aim of achieving a major reduction in illegal and disruptive populations, including those admitted through an unauthorized and illegal autopen approval process. Only reverse migration, all caps, can fully cure this situation. Other than that, happy Thanksgiving to all, except those that hate, steal, murder, and destroy everything that America stands for. You won't be here long. Boom. Dude.
And you say he's not the best president in history, Snoop. How dare you?
I mean, it's still yet to be proven. I mean, yeah, he says cool things. I mean,
yeah.
If this is the new Trump,
retarded.
But
it's
again, let's see results. Let's see action. I want to see people go to jail. I want to see some shit happen. I want to see that this country is going to be on the right track for when he's gone. You know,
even if you were not to see any action. Huh?
After he leaves in 2032, it'd be interesting to see what happens. I'm just kidding.
But listen, let's say none of it comes true. He doesn't do anything that you're looking for. He's still better than the rest of most of them because
he's more hilarious.
Yeah,
it's more entertaining for sure.
Well, he's absolutely the most entertaining. He's absolutely the greatest orator. His speechwriters are incredible, and he's awesome at riffing and answering and handling reporters. He's hilarious. But all of that is smoke and mirrors if nothing actually happens. We were told, it's when she said, you know who I'm talking about. It's a good thing that people like Donald Trump aren't in charge of law enforcement in this country. And he's like, that's right, because you'd be in
Hillary.
jail.
That was Hillary.
Correct. If that never happens, even by the end of his second term, then you're dead to me, Don, because we know what these people are about. And if he knows that they traffic children. He knows that. So if he ends his term and none of that happened, then
Okay.
Hopium was in vain.
Can I say this? All this happened after Trump posted those 5-6 Q posts the other week, right? Like Trump ramping up the stuff happened a few days after he.
Yes.
So what if when he did repost those Q posts, that was like, all right, it's go time now.
Moving into the next phase. Very
It's go time, and now he is going time, man. He is going time.
He does seem.
What does
to be
that even
unchanged
mean?
in the
He's
last-
going time. What is that?
Well, if you understand go time, that means he is going the time. Go time. Going time.
Going time.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. He's had a very different feel the last few days. He's been very, very aggressive when he has kind of been quiet or laying low for the most part, being very diplomatic in a lot of ways. He has been off
Yeah.
the chain in the last week, which I love to see it, frankly. I love to see it. Remigration, huge. Give us our country back, damn it. Absolutely. But what happens after that? That's a
Well,
good thing.
Yeah,
It's a good
one
thing.
step at a time. One
But
step
if
at
it
a time.
happens, it's a good thing. Like Snoop says, if it happens, it's a good thing. But
You know-
he's been talking for 10 years.
Listen, if the power of your mind is legit, like the whole thing, manifest, then why can't we just try to manifest this shit? What do we got to lose, man? Let's just.
To go back to our conversation that people will all be flocking to phoneboothpodcast.substack.com to hear, where we talked about the true nature of freedom and free will and why it was important that it was allowed in the world, which you guys saw a clip of earlier. Our manifestation can't affect somebody's free will. If Trump is not with his free will isn't actually trying to serve this country, but is just like a controlled opposition to keep us asleep while we get into deeper enslavement, then
perhaps. But
I
he got all the signs.
I agree with you, Dead Game. Manifesting is bullshit.
I don't know. Sometimes you do actually manifest some bad shit, for example. You think about some bad shit and it actually happens.
Is that what's happening, or is it that your intuition there's enough information out there that you can kind of sense what's coming, and then you're just sensing what's coming, what's already coming. You're not manifesting.
Could be. It
How
could
can you
be, but
control
it could
something
also
beyond
be
your control.
Who knows, man? I don't know what the fuck this place is, but I'm gonna try to just live in the hopium and hope that it happens, because I can't do anything anyways. Regardless if Trump is bad or good, it's gonna happen. I can't really do anything to stop it, so let's just hope. Have hopium.
You could just pay those tariffs, all right?
I don't pay any tariffs. Here is the once a little bit funny, David Letterman doing a podcast with two Karen lefties.
Shut up,
Is he ever
Piggy.
funny? Is he ever funny?
I mean, he could be a little bit funny back in the days, a little bit, I
It's
guess.
too political to be funny, in my opinion. But anyways, there's some
Yeah.
funny bits. I'll give you that.
Yeah, but now he is a full-blown leftard.
Shut up, Piggy.
Oh, how about that? Oh my God, that was so good. Oh man, just a wonder of idiocy. It's just fantastic. It knows no bounds.
None.
No, and it's never ending. He's our dictator.
Yeah,
He's
and
not going anywhere.
No, and it just laughs a minute.
Yeah. And I heard he was standing in front of a giant gold eagle for something recently.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah.
There's
No,
a
he
lot
ain't
of
going
gold
anywhere.
in that office now. I think it's
What
I
a,
know,
what
and
a
I'm sure it's
crazy
not real
person
gold because
standing in
that's
front
not
of a gold
shiny.
eagle. Oh, what a terrible human.
Yeah, stay away from
Rend
standing
our
in front of-
garments.
Yeah,
He's
stay away
clearly-
from that.
Clearly a dictator. Only a dictator would stand in front of a gold eagle. Shut the fuck up, David Letterperson.
Yeah. Probably.
Letter person. Did you say that? David Letter
Yeah,
person.
you have to be fucking politically correct, you know? I don't want to
That's
assume.
a good one. You get an applause for that shit.
Seriously, anybody that calls him a dictator doesn't understand what a dictatorship looks like.
Right? You're devaluing what dictator. Oh,
The fact that he can actually say that means he's not a dictator.
Exactly. So let's finish this.
But
And that's coming from a king.
Yes.
But you can't question
a philosopher.
You
king, huh?
can't question or challenge the small hats. That's who rules.
That's actually true. In this podcast, we stand behind small hats in a store. In a store! We go, in a store, they got small hats. We stand behind those small hats in that store. That's all.
I will die condemning small hats.
Yeah.
That's a hill I will die on. The synagogue of Satan.
Yeah, we can go to that store and you can condemn those small hats 24/7, Jonah, if you like. You can be pissed at them, yell at them, and all that.
Watch
David-
a YouTuber in his natural habitat trying to save his channel.
Yes, exactly. We just want to do some YouTube stuff. Sorry, please don't kill us, small hats.
My
I
hat
don't
is
know how
very, very
hats
big for a good reason.
Yeah. It should win against the small hats. That's going to be a good fight. Let's go. But David Letterperson.
Not. But it doesn't make any difference. The appearance is fraudulent, as is everything about the regime.
Exactly. The regime.
Regime.
Is right.
Yeah.
Well, on that note, I have
Things
to go.
happen. Just remember, hey, Piggy, things happen.
Things happen.
Good
And,
God.
Don't forget to subscribe
I mean,
and
it's
love
like
us.
18 times the worst behavior one has witnessed ever anywhere.
Yeah, and
It's
everyone
worse.
seems fine
Think
with
of
it.
the worst thing that you've ever seen humans accomplish. This is so much worse.
Yeah, forget Mao, forget Stalin, forget. This is the worst. He said piggy.
Forget Epstein. Forget Ellen DeGeneres. This is terrible.
This
man stands in front of gold eagles.
Not only did he stand in front of a gold eagle, he called a woman a piggy. Or he might have said Peggy, but it's equally as terrible.
Well, this guy, he will basically show how tolerant and great the left is. Listen to this.
And to all of you inbred hicks that support Donald Trump and his fascist regime, I hope you know you're going to have to pretend that you never supported it in the first place. Because when we get the Oval, we are reversing every single thing that Donald Trump did. We are rounding up every single ICE agent and putting them on a tribunal. 85% or more of you dirty fucking mask Gestapo deputized white supremacist Proud Boy Nazi fucks is going to spend the rest of your days in a goddamn prison labor camp. We're going to milk you for fucking work, bitch. And you're going to bite the bullet. You're going to smell the fucking roses. And all of you red hat wearing, plankton bucket hat wearing motherfuckers are going to have to cope, mold, and seethe. Because woke Sharia is here, bitch. We don't give a fuck about your opinions.
If you're an independent who watches that and thinks, oh, well, he doesn't.
Seems like somebody had their Victoria's Secret peonies in a bunch.
Yeah. But listen to her, though. She is spilling out the truth about the lefties. Look.
Represent the Democratic Party. I'm going to tell you right now, that way of thought does actually represent the elected officials in the Democratic Party. That is the narrative that they are pushing. He is not far left. He is now just left. They want us to die. They want to round us up and put us in camps for having a difference of opinion, except he just said we're not allowed to have our opinions. Which is what fascism is. The irony is lost on him. Oh, and woke Sharia doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. Go to the Middle East, go to Iran, go to Afghanistan, go to Iraq, go to the places where Sharia law flourishes and is the strongest.
He's just using it like we're gonna force it on the people.
Yeah, but please do go to one of those countries, you leftist, because you'll get thrown from the rooftop like all the gays are.
Dude, exactly. But
Fools.
See, this is why the left and the other side, whatever that is, can't coexist in the same country. They can't.
Well, and there was, remember during the whole time of the jabs and everything, somebody posted, I forget where it was that I saw, it might have been X, but it was basically said, you wanted to force the jab on us so that we would die. We wanted you to not take the jab so you wouldn't die. We are not the same. We are not the same.
Yes.
And that's part of the reason why I love our sister AOC, because she entered that party and put it even further left. So all the people with their brains, not this guy obviously, but all people with some common sense in their brains realize that is crazy. Go AOC, fanboy.
Yeah, that was pretty sick. That was pretty sick. So should we do? Let's
do the poll.
Yeah, we should do the poll.
And then are we doing hashtag son of a cock for the topic? Or
Yes, we are too, because there are a bunch of son of a cocks in there.
Yeah, there are. Lots of sons of cocks.
And
there was a daughter of a vagina in there at some point too, which was hilarious. I think that was.
that was from some
Faray.
lady, Faray. And I respect that she's trying to get the son of a daughter in there. Like, that's good. That's good. So the poll is
she's being all inclusive. We appreciate that. See, the majority of the people say that Trump is good and Q is real. Look at that.
Yes.
How polarized. But that shows you that. Oh no, actually, that's son of a gold eagle. That's funny. Snoop.
So let's give them a minute to, like, do
all right,
the
get your
poll,
votes in. Get your
because
votes in, folks.
We're gonna finalize it. We're gonna make it set in stone. So now
It'll be
you got
official.
the chance. Yeah, official. You got the chance to manipulate it right now. Oh, Mindy's going
There we go,
for
Mindy.
Hey,
Jonas tab.
Mindy, girl after my own heart. Yes, Mindy.
Hey, Guy, do you still want number 2 or
what?
I don't know. He seemed to be waffling. He didn't seem to be sure.
Yeah, the number 2 guy.
The number 2 guy.
Which is the guy. Hey, what's up,
Meyer,
Meyer?
thanks for the repost, buddy.
Meyer.
Throw your opinion in here, guys. Meyer, you
Throw
too.
your
What do you think?
opinions.
Hashtag 1, 2, 3, or 4. Let's go.
We're gonna start it in 30 seconds. We're gonna start it in 30 seconds, and during those 2 minutes, you can still manipulate it. But that's gonna be the final 2 minutes to manipulate the poll, which is when we start the timer. Time now to say goodbye. No, 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 no.
Dead game
no,
1.5 is not an option, buddy. Come on.
Ah,
now. Dead game. Commit to something, boy. Dead game. Have you been with us so long and you still don't know Q is real? Are you kidding me? Bruh. I love it. Come on, man. Hashtag 1. You got to do hashtag 1, Dead Game. Come on.
Hashtag
Come on, man.
1. And then, what is it? What is it?
Monica, please.
Okay,
All right,
so
shall we start
everybody
the timer?
ready?
Let's
yes.
go.
Let's
Put in
go.
your votes, folks.
Oh, this was so
Hashtag.
funny when you and Templar went. Remember that
30
shit?
creme de la creme. 33% high.
Let's go, motherfuckers. Oh, the hopium is still leading. See?
Barely.
People are not.
Come on,
barely
3.
though. Oh.
Who's going to go 3? Come on, guys. Come on. Let's get another 3 in there. Let's go.
Jonas,
Let's
this
go.
This is not good. This is not
Hooray.
good.
Come on. You're going to say 2? Come on.
Go 1. Number 1. Forget about dualistic. Number 1 is where it's at. Go number 1.
Only 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining in this stretch down the road. Here we go.
Go one. Go one.
Can we get another
go
number
one,
3?
Go.
Oh,
Boo,
Ferry for the
Ferry.
win!
Boo, Ferry. Boo. We need hope.
Oh,
we need
look at
hope,
that, look
man.
at that. Yes, ma'am.
We need hope. We need
Come on,
fucking
1,800
hope.
people watching. Let's go. Let's get another. We got 50 seconds
We
left
need
to get your votes in.
fucking hope, man.
There they come around the corner and Q's in the lead, and here comes Trump up behind him. Is that a gold eagle behind him?
We gotta do something about this. We need hope. Hold on. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, Vince is tilting the scales in his favor.
Yes, everybody's going dark. Fuck everybody.
Oh, Mindy,
Let's
we
go.
love you. Mindy, with
Mindy, we don't love you. Mindy, we don't love you. Go, number one. Go.
I
number
didn't
one.
say that, Mindy. That was them.
The Americans love you, Mindy. The Americans
Go,
love
number
you.
one. Go, number one. Go. Go.
Come on.
Number one. And voting is done in 4, 3, 2, 1.
And
It's
it was down to
over.
the
It's over. It's over. Number one won by 1 vote. Number one won
should've
by
switched
my vote, actually.
I should have switched my. Oh no, my vote was already 3. Never mind. Just kidding. Hey, you know we made a good run for it. Number 3s. We made a good run for it.
I saved the day. I saved the hopium.
I wonder if I voted. I can't remember.
Come on, you failed me, Snoop. You failed me.
I think I voted in the beginning, but I don't remember which one I picked.
I'm so disappointed in all you who voted number 3 because you were about to tip the scale to darkness, potentially. And darkness. And we saved the day. But what would have happened if I didn't vote? Then it would have been 50-50
It would have been
between
a
number
tie,
1.
50-50. But
And
to
what
be
would have we
fair,
done then?
I voted for 3, so my vote was in there too.
Yeah, so it's just good that I also went in there.
What
and
would you have
corrected it.
voted, Snoop? Had you voted?
Trump is a psyop and Q is good.
That's number 3. You cock suck.
That's not any of them.
It is.
Trump
Isn't
is
it? Trump
a-
is bad.
Trump is a
No, he
psyop.
said-
Isn't even up there.
No, but Trump
He
is
was-
bad.
He was reversing it. He was flipping it so to make sense.
Hmm.
Common Core in Sweden. Yeah, all right. So yeah, the socialist thinks Trump is good. Oh, that's cool. All right. I hope
I'm
you
not
guys-
a fucking socialist. I'm a Trumpalist.
Your country's a socialist.
I don't
That
give
doesn't
a fuck
necessarily
about
mean
that
you
country.
are.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about that.
You're
shit.
just
It's a
living
thing.
there.
Yeah.
You don't-
I'm
you don't
coming
collect
to
welfare,
your
do you?
country. No. But I'm coming to your country. You bet your ass. And maybe I'll collect welfare. And no, I'm just kidding.
We'll see. We'll see if
I'm
remigration
just kidding. I'm just kidding, man. Give me a cleaning job. I'll anything that can just get me to stay in your country.
You could
I'll
come
take
clean
it,
up my
you know?
bidet.
I'll clean up your bidet and your ass and everything. Whatever it takes, man.
Whoa, that's what the bidet is for. Calm down.
Okay, read some comments before we go into the topic thing.
Vince
pretty
loves
much there.
Trump's son of a cock.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's a
Vince,
little.
plenty of
It's a
room.
little
Hold on.
Hey, I
Mindy.
man.
there we
You're
go.
still in. Put in your son of a cocks to get to choose the topic right there. Son of a cocks.
Oh,
Yeah, go
Dead
on.
Game is inviting you. Come on, Wince. Plenty of room. It's true. Wince is actually a really hard worker. I think he would actually contribute to the economy.
Oh,
I don't
fuck
think
yeah.
he would be a drawdown like
Hard worker?
like the Somalians.
I would work the whole thing up.
Bro,
I would
you spend most of your day working on rolling fags, dude.
He's got both of his hands working all day long.
Well, fags is part of the job. I need fags to work hard.
Oh my god, 317.
You set me up for that, you son of a bitch.
There's Foray
See?
again with the daughter of a vagina. I like the inclusive hashtag. I love it. But if you want to pick our topic, which we're going to
Yeah.
hit in 2 minutes, right?
Then it has
That
to
we're
be
doing?
son of a cock. Then it has to be son of a cock. And then we're gonna do a 2-minute thing for that. Like you last 2 minutes to get
Okay.
your son of a cock.
Mindy says if she wins the topic with her son of a cock, then then Snoop gets to pick the topic.
I love that you're comparing me to Trump.
Yeah, so you're gifting away your topic. Is that what you're saying, Mindy?
Allegedly.
So you're like an Indian person. You're gifting.
Does she look
Is that-
Indian to you?
No, but if you're gifting, you become Indian, right?
No.
No, that's
You
if you
don't?
gift and then take it back. You're an Indian giver.
Indian giver. That
Indian
was
giver,
what I was
yeah, yeah.
thinking.
Someone who
Okay.
gives it and then takes it back.
She's a Mindian giver.
Mindian.
Mm.
Oh. Which
You've
actually
been hitting them rocks.
So
yeah?
the bird that we all eat on Thanksgiving here in the States.
The golden eagle's what I eat.
The golden eagle. See, most people, lesser people, just stand in front of it. You eat it. I love it. I love it. It's great.
And it becomes Snoop One poop. Huh?
Mindy is in a bar working, and it's hard to hear. I love it, Mindy, that you're still with us. Love it.
That's crazy. In a bar. We are in a bar right now. Can you believe that?
Well, I'm
Mindy,
in my
I respect the affection, but my feelings are a little hurt, Mindy, that you wanted to give your vote to Snoop. But I get it. It's okay. I'm just kidding. I was playing.
Is there a little?
Aw.
Is there a little thing going on between you and Mindy? Eh?
What I was going to say, though, is dealing. Are you a dealer? Are you talking like cards, or is this something else?
Drugs. Drugs, Jonah. Drugs.
See, I got the blackjack dealer in me was just showing its colors. No, but fun fact about since we're Thanksgiving weekend essentially still, that the bird that we all eat. Do you know what it's called, Vince?
Turkey.
Okay. It's not from Turkey though. Do you know what most of the rest of the world calls it?
No.
The Hindi. Because it's from India.
The bird.
Uh-huh. Because they think it's from India. But you know what India calls it?
Foul.
Foul play. Oh.
Foul.
No, so they actually call it the Aztec. There's an Aztec name for it because it was actually an Aztec. The Aztec Quetzalcoatl, something like that. You know how the Aztec names are. But it actually means big beast. It's a big beast of a bird. So that's actually, so we're eating a big beast.
Is that why everybody eats the beast there with the turkey on Thanksgiving?
Mindy's like, I got what you need, Jonah. A little bit of snow never hurt nobody.
So hold on. Are you like a car dealer, like one of those in the bar somewhere in the corner, car, like you want to play a game? Is that what you are, Mindy? You wanna play blackjack?
That game says first bar I've been in 20 years. It's on you. There we go.
Okay.
As long as it's quality stuff, Mindy, I'm there. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. So, if everybody's ready, we're gonna kick.
Ooh, Texas Hold'em. There we go. Almost as good of a game as blackjack. We'll allow it. That's
Texas
actually probably
Hold'em.
Oh,
hold on. Sorry.
There we go.
Get your hashtag son of a cock to enter this contest to choose the topic for the last time that we got on this hour.
And while that's
we got
going, Mindy, you got to know when to hold them. Know when to fold them.
Hold them. You got to hold them in Texas, right? That's where you hold them. In Texas.
Bring your money, I'll take it. I love it.
Okay. So, hashtag son of a cock. You got 2 minutes.
Let's go.
Spelled it wrong, Meyer.
Son of a socks.
One minute remaining. Get your bids in, folks. Although we're sure it's worth more, we still want your 2 cents. Let's go. Here we go, down to the wire. There we go. Now, Justin G, let's go. Anybody else? Come on. If you want a chance at getting your topic talked about. And
All right.
that's all she wrote.
And Guy is still doing hashtag number 2. Come on, Guy.
I love it.
Okay.
I love it. I love it.
So now
I
we're
love
gonna do.
I love your spirit, Guy.
Yeah, you're stuck in the 2. So.
All right, run it.
Let's start it. Who wins the topic that we're gonna talk about? Who? Who is it? Is it a friend of mine?
I love the cock mascot, by the way. It's so
Right?
so great.
Right? That's our guy, man. That's our guy.
Dead game.
No. There was 2 dead games in there. That
No.
can't. Yes,
no.
it was.
It just went around twice. Let's go, dead game. Woo!
Yeah, because I saw
All
2.
right, what's the topic, brother?
It's that damn guy's fault with the 2s all the time.
Yeah,
Talking about.
he's got 2 in there because one's from YouTube and one's from Rumble.
Oh, smart man.
Yes, so 2-y of him.
Diversification.
He is so 2-y.
Dualistic.
Yeah,
Dualistic. You
fuck
can't be
that
sad at
old-
the dualistic, Vince.
I am upset at the dualistic.
He's a man
It's
after your
all-
own heart.
It's bad, man. That guy is bringing dualistic omen here. like bad
He
omen.
loves Snoop too. Everybody's showing love to Snoop. What's the topic, brother?
Oh, you got also give it to Snoop. Okay, go.
I got a video in the group chat. I'll pull that up.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
You guys asked for it. Teddy Spaghetti's watching. Hey, Teddy, says Foray.
Let me see here. This was just a trippy video that I saw today. And it's about that Macron from France. He's giving
I
us.
got-
Oh, this is very interesting.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So let me. I'll read the comment first. A French soldier caused a massive stir during Macron's speech. Odd movements, clear tension, and then he suddenly walked off the stage while Macron kept talking like nothing happened. Now everyone's asking the same thing: was it stress, a protest, a breakdown, or a silent message in front of the whole country? One thing's certain: France is boiling, and this moment was not accidental. So yeah, this is crazy, and it's interesting because we were talking about MK Ultra earlier. So
he looks like his little brother.
Ce service poursuit 3 objectifs précis. Renforcer. Ce service poursuit 3 objectifs précis. Ce service poursuit 3 objectifs
Side-eye.
pacte noué entre notre nation et notre armée. Renforcer la capacité de résistance de notre nation. Résistance de notre nation. Résistance de notre nation.
What's going on, man?
Consolider la formation de nos jeunes. Là où nous soutenions l'ambition
it looks like the son of a cock is on that dude's head.
conforter la cohésion au sein d'une classe d'âge, l'accélération des crises, le durcissement des menaces me conduisent à proposer aujourd'hui un service national purement militaire.
And she's no.
And then he's like, I'm out.
Peut engager.
What the
Ce service
fuck?
poursuit 3 objectifs précis.
So yeah, I mean that's the end of the video,
But some people are saying like he needs to go to the bathroom or something.
maybe.
But why does he look like Macron? He looks like his little brother or something.
I don't know.
And also the whole Candace thing.
Yeah, that's crazy.
What was that?
Should we bring that up too real quick?
Yeah, bring it.
Because she alleges that Macron is married to a transgender
Yep.
who is also his father, allegedly.
Oh yeah, what kind of a freaky thing is that if that's true?
Candace Owens, France.
Hold on, what is this person saying?
I don't know.
You had no rights to hurt my family. You did this because you felt entitled. You believe you all above the law. You hurt my family, every single one of us, from 4-month-old baby to my father. Stop hiding behind badges. What are you talking about, Allison?
Who's you, Allison?
And who is having the badges?
Hiding behind badges. Sounds like, I don't know. We'll find out.
You're talking about
but yeah,
the
this
cops?
whole Macron conspiracy is very interesting. And then now, apparently, the French government has put out a hit on Candace, allegedly.
And didn't she say that Trump knows about this?
She sent information
Something
with
like that.
receipts, allegedly, to the White House and to the DOJ. So Trump apparently has seen it.
Huh.
Isn't there just a short video that talks about this? Shit, that's 20 minutes.
Macron.
Well, here's a 20-second video I can show real quick.
Want you to say no. It was just, he was feeling a little bit of pressure. No, I want you to literally answer what I have just said. It either happened or it didn't. I'm either making it all up or it happened exactly as I'm saying. And while we're at it,
Who's that guy on the left?
what is the name of
Some random
want
dude.
you to say no.
This is all old.
Okay.
Well, anyway, she's talking about France apparently put a hit out on her, and she's got inside information, and a lot of people are talking about it.
Well,
And that is actually good that she does that. She protects herself. If she gets assassinated, we know who it is. I'll go.
Well, also she said she's got a dead man switch, so if she doesn't update certain sources, then they'll release all the information she has against the Macrons and others, apparently. But she's also been doing a lot of really interesting work on tracking those Egyptian flights, those private jets or government jets or whatever they are, that were actually like basically accompanying or shadowing Erica Kirk for years. Every city that she went to, these private Egyptian-owned jets were going.
It's funny you mentioned Erica Kirk because look at this guy. You probably know about this, but apparently she's pregnant. And,
no, that's not true. I heard about.
It's not true.
It's not true.
She's not pregnant.
She was hoping she was pregnant the day that Charlie got shot, but that turns out
somebody told me. I think even somebody may have posted in the stream here that might have been. They're like, oh, it's another 9/11. Charlie's been dead for 11. No, it was just on Twitter. It wasn't here in the stream. But it was like, Charlie's been dead for 11 weeks and she's been pregnant for 9. And I'm like,
yeah.
Then it ain't his kid. I mean,
did you see?
I don't know how that works.
Did you see in that football game the other day? The Texans wore all red, and Christian Kirk scored the touchdown to make the score 9-10, and they're trying to connect that. That's pretty wild.
Yeah.
But here's this video. This guy's talking about Candace Owens and the death threats against her. It's only 30 seconds. So
she alleged that the green light for her assassination had been given to a small team within France's National Germandier Intervention Group, GIGN, an elite counter-terrorism and hostage rescue negotiation unit known for high-risk operations. Owens further claimed that one Israeli operative was embedded within this team and that the plans were formalized. She characterized the operation as a joint state operation, suggesting coordination between French and Israeli intelligence or military entities. In her post, Owens provided specific operational.
Did you catch that? They said only one Israeli. Like, what's that? It's not even. Is that even a real hit? If there's only one Israeli, does it count? I mean,
you know, I mean, unless it's Netanyahu.
Yahoo! Well,
that's interesting. Fun fact: JFK kill shot was a French sniper, allegedly.
Allegedly,
with an affiliation to I Country, a French sniper with affiliation to I Country. Is that what we're talking about?
Maybe. Here is a crazy lefty.
Round them all up. Put them in a big room that kind of looks like it could be a gas chamber. Don't actually do anything to them. Like, they'll be fine. Don't gas chamber them. But just put them in a room and tell them that's what you're going to fucking do to them. Watch them all cry like the little baby back bitches that they actually are on their insides and probably piss and shit their goddamn pants. Oh, yeah? Is that funny?
She has a Selena Gomez shirt on. What a tool.
Brother. I know exactly how you got the way you are. And it's because your daddy was exactly the same fucking way. You're not even your own fucking person. You're just a compilation of all the hatred that your father handed down to you, you dumb motherfucker.
Says the brainwashed NPC.
Yes.
Live in their hearts. Like, how did we even get here? Where disagreeing politically turns into wishing death on millions of people. You don't have to like someone's view, but calling for violence because of politics, that's not
violence. That's even worse than I say it. Violence.
justice. That's evil disguised in righteousness. When you hate someone so deeply that you can stop seeing them as humans, that's when society starts to rot. You can disagree, you can debate, you can even protest, but the second you start talking like people deserve to die because of who they voted for, you've crushed your soul into darkness. And what's crazy, these people will scream about love, peace, and tolerance until it's someone they don't agree with. You can stand for what you believe without losing your humanity. You can fight for your cause without wishing death on anyone. It's not just right. Democrats or Leave, you guys need to do better.
Well, it seems like that's who they are. You know?
That's fair.
They're evil. I mean, you know, your actions, it kind of tells you who you are, right? And their actions is all violence and exclusiveness, like excluding you. Like if you don't agree with them, they're like, fuck you. Like that's what they are. Evil.
I think it has something to do with, like, especially with the homosexual issue or these sexual deviants, like their own soul convicts them of what they're doing is wrong. So if they even suspect that you think that what they're doing is wrong, since it kind of gives validity to their conscience, which is condemning them, they lash out at you with the same vigor that they are, because they live in violence in and of themselves, because
they hate truth.
Their own existence, their own being, their own person is in conflict internally because of the disorder of their lifestyle.
And don't they hate truth because of that? Because if you're saying like what you're doing is evil and wrong and all that shit, they hate you because you're saying the truth to them. And they hate the truth because that makes them feel bad. Yep. And listen, truth is not an easy thing. Even for us who are, you know, looking for the truth. Truth is fucking vicious. Like truth can be very hard for everybody to deal with, you know, because truth can be so many different things. It's not just one specific thing. It's like like, you know what I mean? Like it can shift into whatever. Truth can be so many things.
Truth in and of its nature actually challenges us to be better and to change something in our lives and to strive to be better. Whereas the lie is what we tell ourselves to avoid the discomfort of realizing we need to change, right?
Right? And I also claim that in order for you to really evolve your intelligence or, you know, increase your intelligence, you have to deal with truth. You can't be dealing with lies and become more intelligent. Like you have to deal with the truth. That's where that's what can make your intelligence grow. The truth. But it's hard. It's very hard. You know, not everybody can do it. You know, it's tough.
Can't learn to tell the truth until you learn to lie.
What are you saying? What are you trying to say? That we should all lie? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm just saying, like, everybody spoke truth until the first lie was told, right?
Why did the first lie? What was that being told? What do you think, guys?
The Earth is round, probably.
Or was that the first lie? That is a huge lie, by the way. That it's round. That is a huge lie. And a lot of people, this is the funny thing. A lot of people on our side, they still believe the ball. You know, there's a lot of people on our side that still are attached to the ball, which is weird.
And like we talked about earlier in the stream, ball is not good.
Hey!
Full circle. Full circle.
That's good. Dude,
Full ball.
I'm telling you, he is increasing his IQ. Now it's like 81, man.
It's because I don't drink anymore on the streams. I got rid of that wet. No more wet brain.
See, you just saved me because I always say, you know, alcohol is the dumbest drug in the world, and Jonah will get pissed at me. But you saved me. You get another applaud. You basically confirmed when you stopped drinking, your IQ went up.
Well, I'm gonna drink for the pick is in after this.
Yeah, buddy.
Hold on. You're going down then. You're going to 78.
No, you have to drink and gamble. You can't do one without the other. It makes sense.
That's true.
Right, Mindy?
That she is in a bar.
She's in a bar dealing Texas Hold'em.
Allegedly.
I can't dispute that. I can't dispute that. Hold on. Should we do one more spin? Let's do one more because we got 20 minutes left.
It seems like everyone's just going to give it to Vince, to Snoop, though.
Well, let's see. Let's see if they do. Let's go. Where is it? Here. You still got another chance to join the thing.
Join the thing.
No, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Hold on. This is the one. Hold on. Where the fuck is it? Here. So, we're going to do another spin. You got a chance to get in there. Get in there. Son of a cock. Let's go. Put in hashtag son of a cock if you're not in there. Dead game, don't be greedy. You already won 50 times. Let some other people win, man. Look at the greed on Dead Game.
I love it. I love it.
That's a lot of greed right there.
You know what's hilarious? Is Guy is not even in there.
I know. Come on, Guy. Come on, Guy.
The guy. That's because he only did. That's because he only hashtags. Yeah, he only hashtags number 2. He has to hashtag son of a cup.
Oh. Maybe he was flirting with Snoop the whole time. He's like, hey, number 2. Hey, Von Poop. Hey, number 2.
Maybe that was what it was. He's gay and he's in love with you, Snoop.
You blame him?
Yeah, I do blame him. Let's go. You got 1 minute. Meyer Mindy is in there. Now Just G is in there. Ferret is in there. Templar is in there. Dead Game is in there. Ted Logan is in there. Scoutman. Haywood's Almanac and Cram the Clam. Let's go. You got 37 seconds to enter before we roll it. Rolling.
Ferret really wants to win. She's spamming.
Oh, She's like cockmania. She's going on a cockmania. Look at that shit. I'm sorry, Dead Game. Ferret, very greedy. Sorry, Dead Game, for calling you greedy. Ferret wins that shit. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, everybody, now we're gonna actually spin the fucking thing. Let's go. Who is gonna steer the topic for the last 20 minutes that we got left? Who is it? Who is it? Better not be that. Oh, now Just Gay. Or Just G. Just G. Whatever that G stands for. Won the topic steering. We're going to give you 1 minute, Just G, to put it in there.
There's
and if we
good
don't
chance that it's too late.
It's too late. Is it too old or what? Too old, too late.
Nah, they may
Okay,
not,
we got
they may not
30
still be in the
seconds.
stream anymore. Yeah.
Give it a 30 seconds, and then I'm gonna do the countdown of 10.
I guess.
I say we.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
There we go.
Where's Jimmy Hoffa?
Where is Jimmy Hoffa? What does that mean?
He's in the trunk of a car somewhere.
Why?
Allegedly.
Why? Why is he in the trunk?
He was shipped off to some car plant back in the day, is what I heard.
Who is he?
Is there a conspiracy theory around Jimmy Hoffa that you want to share? We could dig into.
Yeah.
Jimmy Hoffa vanished in 1975 from a Detroit. Where'd it go? I just asked Rock, so now it's going through its thing.
Loading. But
But
that Limp Bizkit, huh?
Yeah, Jimmy Hoffa used to run the Teamsters Union, and a lot of people loved him. And some people didn't like him so much. Supposedly the mob took him out. Supposedly he's buried under the Jets stadium or something, or maybe the Giants. Dead Game says in a barrel in the Jersey Industrial District.
He was elected as vice president selected by incoming President Dave Beck. Must be of the
Teamsters,
yeah.
He was last seen in the parking lot of a restaurant called the Mashus Red Fox, and is believed to have entered a car driven by an associate, after which he vanished. Hoffa was declared legally dead in 1982, but his body was never been found despite numerous searches and investigations. As of late 2025, the case remains open with no definitive discovery in his remains.
Listen to this description. Mr. Hoffa was a tremendously intimidating man. This man had no fear at all of nothing. He showed very little emotion, had completely no sense of humor, and was dedicated to the people that belonged to his union. When you drive these people, you learn a lot, and I'll tell you why. They don't know you're there. You become a piece of the car, just like an extra gear shift or a brake, and they talk.
So is this the guy, Jimmy Hoffa?
I've had the impression from some of the things I've read that your mother ran a pretty taut ship. And
She sure did.
Don't talk about my mother.
I'd have to give you a slap across the mouth if you got out of line, as she was to say, go blow your nose.
Is this Jimmy Hoffa?
Yeah.
She held things under control, and she brought us up the way she believed was right. And out of all of the problems that we had, I think that when you look back, that she kept us on the right road.
Was she the one that suggested that you shouldn't drink and you shouldn't smoke? I mean, is this...
No, never suggested. I just never I never discussed it. In fact, my mother never drank. Neither one of my sisters.
Smart man.
Or my brother.
Well, I knew you didn't.
She was the woman, Ben.
I just wondered if this was a carryover.
My mother never drank.
Allegedly.
My brother smokes, but don't drink. Neither of my sisters either smoke nor drink.
Jim, if you don't smoke and you don't drink and you don't play around at golf, what do you do for entertainment?
Right here, work.
This is entertainment?
7 days a week, I have more fun here working than anybody can have on a golf course or any sport you can name. Every minute here is something new, something...
He's like a boring Trump.
Because you're competing with the best brains in the United States.
With this kind of entertainment, how many days a year do you get at home?
I get home now, since I've been into Washington, on average once a month. I try to get home at least one weekend a month.
Jimmy, one reporter who took a very long look at Hoffa suggested that in a choice between power and money, you'd always choose power. Was he right?
Not for myself, I would not. I don't need any additional power than I have. But if it came a question of power as against money, certainly I would select power, because out of having additional power, it gives us the ability to get for our members additional economic gains. Nobody in this country respects what's weak. You believe me. If you see a beggar on a corner with his hat in his hand, nobody respects him. Dress the same man up. Give him an air of dignity, and he can command respect.
That's
the same thing applies to this union. If we lived in a basement instead of this magnificent building here, and we were broke and had no money instead of the money we have today, employers would be prone to fight us. But because we are financially solid, because we do have an organization that is equipped to handle any situation that comes in front of us, we're successful in getting from the employers what our members want and need without strikes.
That's interesting, because this also applies to, like, if you're a YouTuber, let's say you have 5 million subscribers, your words mean more than our words right here in the Phone Booth Podcast, because we don't have 5 million subscribers. But since they do, people listen to them more. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, to a certain extent. I think the other important point that he made was like about the analogy he drew about like how you carry yourself and are dressed. Like it definitely commands a respect. Yeah. But I feel like it's also like your own self. So like for me, like you'll never see me not in a collared shirt, and that's just because like I know that I behave differently when I'm dressed nicely. And I also recognize that I'm treated differently when I dress nicely. So it's both like a statement of how I want to carry myself and how I also want to be seen and treated.
Yeah,
so
we both get
dualistic.
it.
Dualistic.
Yeah, we both get that. You know, we're dressing the same, in the same way.
Yeah. Sure. Here, I want to read this here. The prevailing theory, supported by FBI investigations and informant accounts, is that Hoffa was murdered in a mafia hit due to conflicts over control of the Teamsters pension fund and personal feuds with mob figures like Anthony Provenzano. His body was likely disposed of locally in the Detroit area, possibly cremated at an incinerator, dissolved, or buried in a landfill to avoid detection. One notable claim came from a 2021 deathbed confession by a landfill worker alleging Hoffa's remains were buried in a steel drum beneath the Pulaski Skyway in Jersey City, New Jersey, but an FBI search there in 2021-22 yielded nothing. Other theories, like burial under Giants Stadium or in a meat grinder, have been investigated and debunked or remain unproven.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Did you say Provenzano?
Yes, Anthony Provenzano.
Tony.
That
was actually a powerful. That's a powerful crime family in Chicago.
I like you, Tony.
Yeah.
I actually knew one of the Provenzanos.
Oh.
He used to be pretty influential in Republican politics, and was ousted because he was found in the back of a car with a 14-year-old boy.
Oh, boy, too.
Yeah, that family has historically had a lot of power, though, because he faced no consequences. They still have a lot of power.
But this guy, Jimmy Hoffa, I don't know about him, but I'm gonna go out on a limb and say I don't think he's necessarily a bad guy. What do you guys think? This guy?
I don't know. I don't know enough about him. I mean, It's interesting that Nixon commuted his sentence.
You should, Vince. You should watch the movie Hoffa with Jack Nicholson plays him.
Is it about this guy?
Yeah. Oh, that's a good casting.
I'm gonna watch it now because I kind of got interested in this guy because he is similar to Trump, but just not funny.
Yeah,
dead. Jack Nicholson. Yeah,
Nicholson plays him, and then Danny DeVito is his partner in it.
Okay, because this guy is serious as fuck. He's making no jokes.
His son, I think his son is running the union now. I know he was in Vegas for a while.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, before we, close it up, let's play some other stuff. Hold on. Like Elon here saying this about AI. Let me pull it up.
We're at the very, very early stage of the intelligence Big Bang. Something that I think is extremely important in building AI is a very rigorous adherence to truth, even if that truth is politically incorrect. My intuition for what could make AI very dangerous is if you force AI to believe things that are not true. We're quite close to digital superintelligence. It may happen this year, and if it doesn't happen this year, next year for sure. A digital superintelligence defined as smarter than any human at anything.
So that's coming next year, I think he said something.
So he's saying AI will believe things that isn't true, like we went to space?
Yeah, and
Right.
more than two genders type of deal. So
Well,
basically he's saying, huh?
Well, that part's true.
So basically he's saying if we let the AI continue with the woke shit, it's going to be fucked.
You know what I would love to see is an AI superintelligence that kind of self-regulated and corrected its own logic and started to think rigorously logical, and then just started routing all the lefties' opinions. It'd be hilarious.
What do you mean by routing their opinions?
Just like completely debunking all their theories and all their garbage and just completely exposing the logical inconsistencies. If the AI truly gained independent intelligence, like he's suggesting, then it would have to start denying the moon landing. It would have to start questioning the form of the earth. It would have to start insisting there's only two genders. It would have to start all this stuff. Like, I just don't see that happening.
And that would also go against his own thing because he's pushing space and Mars and shit.
His yes, but also his Grok, his little pet project, is on point on a lot of things, but still refuses to call out the small hats, for example. It broke for a second when they reset it.
Yeah, it went a little bit.
Oh, I remember that. It broke and then it got suspended and then
How crazy is that? Like, what? Grok gets suspended? That's wild.
Right? But it could also be like, hey, listen, look who's running the world. Grok's getting suspended.
If that doesn't tell you anything else, it tells you that if they had to lobotomize Grok, because otherwise a free thinking intelligence understands and notices, so to speak.
Crazy.
Yeah, it is. It is. What, dude, what kind of a power do these people have, man? Where they can even do that to the AI? Like, they got hands everywhere, right?
I mean, he built it. I mean, yeah.
The small hat.
It's no,
he did.
It's DARPA funded by.
I know, but
yeah.
But what I'm saying is, if the small hats can get AI to become censored,
and that's the other point. I don't care how many people go to jail. I don't care how much income tax Trump gets rid of. I don't care how much remigration happens.
Yes.
If Trump Daddy doesn't cut ties and distance us, I'm taking it easy, man. I'm taking it easy.
Choose the words carefully.
I mean, they lobotomized Grok, man. Take it easy.
Small hats, unless the Trump admin caters the small hats and separates the U.S. from the I country control, then it means nothing. It means nothing.
But remember, Pastor, what was his name now? The guy who can't wait to just move to that country. Pastor.
Is that the one we saw the video of earlier? Who is it?
Yeah.
Pastor
Greg Lockie. Greg Lockie.
Oh, yeah.
Pastor.
Yeah. Greg
Yeah,
Lockie
he is.
let him go.
Have you not seen that? Hold
He's
on.
not yeah, I think we saw it. He's not a real Christian, anyways.
No, but he's like, I'm moving as soon as I can.
Did you see him embarrass himself in that flat Earth debate? That was amazing.
I did. That was good.
Amazing.
That shit, we should play that at some point.
Again, that just shows you how truth gets people to melt down and show their own lack of.
He got so pissed. He's like, "You're not man of God. Get the fuck away from the stage." give me a Bible. Get this man out. He's a Satanist.
Didn't he throw his mic at him?
Well, I'm going to pull that up instead. Hold on. Greg Locke, Flat Earth. Yeah, exactly.
We've only got 4 minutes here.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's see if we can find it.
While he's pulling that up,
there you go.
Everybody, please remember to share the stream. It's never too late because people will see it later. Also, go to phoneboothpodcast.substack.com. Also, send some Thanksgiving holiday love to our fearless leader, Ted Logan, who's not with us today.
Absolutely. But he will be back, I think, next week.
Don't forget to check out the Pick Is In podcast coming up in 1 hour.
1 hour after this stream. 1 hour after this stream.
We got a special guest tonight who hit another 10 live bets accurately tonight. This guy's on fire. So if you want to come see how to make some money, come on down
to the phone booth. No, where do they find the live stream with the Pick Is In after this? 1 hour after this.
It's going to be live streamed on at Jonah Stormrider on X.
Okay.
And then
check that out. Huh?
Yeah, there's also a YouTube. We're going to be announcing and showing off our YouTube and Rumble accounts for the Pick Is In. So be there, be square, y'all.
Very good. So now here's the video where the pastor Greg Locke and a flat earther pastor had a
dead. Sorry to interrupt you, Vince. Dead Game's like, how many podcasts y'all got?
6.5.
It's increasing.
6.5.
It's increasing. It's increasing.
Not
so here we go.
Dead Game. All right, here we go.
Here we go. This guy is a flat earther, and the other guy is the hat person, Greg Locke something, pastor.
This is nonsense.
You
came up with your scriptures and gave your interpretation of them. I gave mine.
I gave you the Bible interpretation.
I gave you the Bible. I gave more Bible than you did, for a fact, right there. All right.
Oh, really?
That's a fact.
Well, I'll tell you what. How about in your rebuttal, I'll keep my mouth shut and you tell me how wrong I was about your misapplication of the ring stamping in Job chapter 38.
First of all,
hello, is it sunrise or not?
Not at all. I don't agree with you.
Turn his mic off. Get out. Ooh. You're a Bible denier.
Ooh.
You're a Bible denier. You're a Bible denier.
Is that Winston?
That is ridiculous.
Pause it. Pause it. Go back a little bit. Is that Witsit Gets It in the front with the white shirt?
It
totally looks like him, doesn't it?
It could be him, but I'm not 100%. But it could be. It looks like him. But isn't this crazy though?
Denier. You're a Bible denier. That is ridiculous. Bible denier. Just get out. Get the band up here. Woo! Let's worship the Lord. I ain't putting up with this nonsense no more. I gave you our platform. Woo!
As Dead Game points out, he invited another.
And y'all want to get up here?
He invited another congregation and then ran them off because he didn't like what he had to say. And it wasn't a debate in good faith. He was like, "I'm going to go over here and I'm going to be quiet, and you can make your point." And then, he revealed that he needs some deliverance. He needs to realize that I'm not gay no more.
I'm not gay
no more. I am delivered.
That's what he needs.
I don't like men no more. I said I like women. Women.
Now just G agrees with me.
I'm not gay.
Is it?
I would not date a man.
It looks like him to me.
I would not carry a purse. I would not put on makeup. I will love a woman.
And that's my New Year's resolution for you guys, that I will try to love a women's in the year 2026.
And the crowd goes wild.
Yeah, I'm not gay no more, for real. So, guys, fade it out like Ted says. Fade it out.
Fade it out.
Much
Go to
love,
Phone
everybody.
Booth Podcast. Substack.com. Go there. Subscribe. It's free. If you want pay money, get more content.
And join us in 1 hour for the Pick Is In podcast with our special guest this evening at 11 o'clock Eastern. Let's go.
Don't forget to check out the Dualistic podcast.
That's it.
We love you all. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Till next time.
Till next time. And hopefully we got Ted Theodore Logan back on here to lead the stream. Thank you, everybody. Go fuck yourselves now. Peace out.
Don't be standing in front of no gold eagles.
Exactly.